made it. You know, in Fateless and in HH Gaming, we do have punishments for when people are late for things. I feel like I need to start giving myself a punishment. Hello everyone, I am incredibly apologetic for today. I need to find a better schedule. Mondays are proving to be very difficult for me to make it on time. I've been entertaining for a week or two now to maybe move my streaming day to Tuesdays, just because Monday, just the way that my schedule works, it's always very difficult for me to get here on time. So it's a problem for me at the moment. So the teaser video? What's the teaser video? So yeah, I apologize. It's just like Mondays are really complicated schedules. So yeah, but you know, I'm here now. Why is Loki coming to the game? Yes, there is a hint. There appears to be a let me just get it sorted out. What a day, honestly. Meetings. The thing is, I'm going to be in Gamescom in like a week, so probably good for the stream agenda. Like next week's streams will be difficult. If anything, there won't be any streams. There might be one Monday depending on how it goes, but there definitely won't be one on a Thursday because I will be in Germany. It's going to be a bit hard for me to stream while in Germany. And then probably won't be one until I'm back on Monday. So next week is going to be a bit iffy, but this week is fine. But yeah, so a lot of it is like prepping for Gamescom. We're in Mega Crunch, of course, trying to make sure everything's ready and the team are good to go. So yeah, it's been a bit... It's all been a bit... crazy at the moment. So yeah, today a big push is on Hydra. I gotta do a lot, so just too many screens. What's the new message on our inbox? Yes, they do this from time to time. This is their way of basically previewing upcoming content. Loki, once a dear friend of ours, got seeks to upend the very foundations of the world. He weaves to the act before it's too late. Seek me out and face my trial. For only the strongest will be able to thwart the deceiver, and they will need to be the mighty Waymonger generally. Bayfather, Raven, Loki. Pretty obvious what we're gonna get, right? Loki, Thor, or Odin. Now, whether or not that's a new faction, I've seen some people suggest, oh, look, they're gonna, you know, there's gonna be a new faction in the game. They're gonna be called them Asgardians. I don't think so. Now, where can you fit them? I mean... they don't really fit anyway, so maybe they will do a new faction. Barbarians. I don't know if they fit a barbarian. They're not really barbarians, are they? I would suggest they will probably go more Sacred Order. I mean, I know your Carl's a bit Bannerlord, like Odin. I guess maybe barbarians. Literally, unless they do... yeah, I mean, Valkyrie, I guess, is... Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right. Yeah, I guess barbarians. Yeah, you're right. It's because I'm used to barbarians like this now these days. But I guess, yeah, like you could say this is like very Odin-y. It's probably going to be Thor and Loki, I guess. Or it could be Odin. We'll have to see. You just got Toshiro. Nice. Are we sure Cham's not a boss? Well, it could be. Honestly, I would expect it to be some sort of summonable hero. I mean, Fae Father is like All Father, right? Odin is like, oh, All Father. You know? Hey, look, I'm ready for some new content. I know there's the new dungeon that's been leaked on the test server as well. I have absolutely... I'll be honest. I don't really know what it could be. Has the helm in one of the screenshots that the new dungeon has? Does it? Oh, that's my video. Not. Let me see. That's my video. Thor. I'm just checking this video now. I've literally been in meetings since 4 o'clock today. Let's see. Sham basically. Yeah, Sham's over in the UK at the moment. If anyone doesn't know who Sham is, he's co-founder, CTO, man of many climb mountains. The man is like an Olympic mountain climber. He's over in the UK at the moment, so he's probably helping Simon with his videos. I'm just having a look at his helm. Yeah, I guess. I mean, he's got Turvold's weapon, right? Turvold's weapon in Simon's video. In Hades' video, right? Notice the icon for the... I mean, it could be tied. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think it's a silver dungeon. Honestly, I really don't think they're going to do a silver dungeon. I really just... I don't think they're going to do a silver dungeon because I don't think that's exciting enough. I'll be honest. I feel like adding a silver dungeon at this point is about the least exciting thing you could possibly do in Raid Shadow Legends. It's just so, like... not exciting. It won't be a Florin dungeon either. That's even worse. Like, can you imagine a Florin dungeon? Whoa. Right then, let's get rid of some of these. I saved all of my epic training for the fusion for this champion training. I almost decided to snipe the ninja, but then it ended up being 38,000. I was like, I can't be bothered with that. Like, I'll snipe some things, but I'm not sniping 38,000. That's too much effort for me. I'm not the biggest fan of champion training to begin with, so I'm not gonna put myself out there to do that much. I should have... what is his new name? Both. Yeah, that's cool. I should be holding one in reserve. 1, 2, 3. 4. Upgrade a rank. Both. Lovely. We're nearly there with the fusion. I basically got to get Dungeon Divers done tonight, somehow. Which I've been trying to do the champion training with. We're going to do the champion training. And then it's just the artifact enhancement tomorrow. And yes, I'm doing the fusion. And yes, I said the fusion was bad. And believe it or not, I can think something is bad and still do it. I know it's shocking. Shocking news coming out of my brain that sometimes I do something that is not good to do. No, because I got to do dungeon divers, and actually I don't want to do champion training at all. So I won't fuse it till tomorrow though, Lean. Right? I'll get it all ready for tomorrow. I won't fuse it till tomorrow, but I'm doing I'm basically trying to double dip. I'm trying to do the champion training and the dungeon divers at the same time. Yeah, like, I got a lot of flack from it. Like, a lot of people saying, oh, didn't you say this fusion was terrible? Why are you doing the fusion? I was like, well, yes, I did. I said this fusion was terrible. But at the same time, if I don't do the fusion, when someone asks me how's the best way to build Scorid, how am I prepared in any way, shape, or form to be able to answer that question? I'm not. Why? Because I don't have him. So I see it as, like, my responsibility a little bit to have that information available, you know, to help people. So so yeah, and I like collecting, of course. And absolutely, to be fair, George, you are right. I will say, though, of all the fusions this year, he's the one fusion that I would say you're not likely to miss. Whereas I feel like all the other ones you might, for some reason. Incarnate's a hard sell, but at least it does something a bit unique. But we all know, like, Packmaster has his uses, and all the other champions have been pretty good so far. So Wixwell, we know, has been really good, so. It'll be Thursday. Cool. It'll be Thursday, because they'll patch the Hydra. They'll probably patch the Hydra chest in after the rewards, so it's fine. So. Yeah, I'm just burning my spare energy. I'm actually keeping one of these epics, by the way, because I actually think these epics are quite good. So. You're going to try Marius TEOX build. He's not that good, TEOX Marius, actually. But we are going to look at some options. Oh, I've got so much champion training to do. Look at it. So much champion training to do that I don't want to do. Ugh. Horrid, horrid mode. Might as well just make sure I don't mess this up. I should partially level rank 4s, but just lock that. Oh look, I can buy energy. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, so basically I got to do this evening after we do all our different stuff. So I'm going to do a bit of Cintranos. I'm going to have to start planning Siege soon. It's all sort of fun. But yeah, I actually think they'll patch Hydra after the fact, if that makes sense. I think they'll patch it after the fact. So. Siege auras are going to get fixed this week as well. So. Yeah, so with this new dungeon, I don't know why, what it will be. Why don't you do it during CBC? Because I need to do dungeon divers, Daniel. So I have to do the dungeon divers. So I was basically doing champion training up to the point that I get the dungeon divers, then I can stop. But until that, I can't, because this will expire by CBC, so I have no choice. Path on Thursday or after Hydra reset. Well, I mean, I'll be honest. If they're leaking stuff and there's a patch Thursday, and there's no activities or events happening after Thursday, expect something to happen on Thursday. I don't think there'll be a path. I think there'll be something else. So I think it will be something else. We can start going into these regions now. Oh, that's a bit rippy. I don't want to do that one. Can I do this one? That one is not much better. We might be able to get to this one, though. I don't think it's going to be silver, no. Only because there's two things that I think they will never do. I don't think they'll ever do a book dungeon, and I don't think they'll ever do a silver dungeon. And the reason why is I don't think it's interesting and exciting. It's not going to sell them any money. Who's actually that excited about farming a silver dungeon? I'm not. And I think that's where my brain is at with it. Is I don't think there's anyone that's going to be super excited about it. And if you're not excited about it, it's just negative affinity, honestly. It's all just negative affinity problems. Can you just, like, obliterate? Thank you. Ay vey. Ay vey. There we go. So yeah, those are the two things. They've always been very, very publicly open about the fact they will never, ever add a book dungeon. So I can't see that it would add one now. And I don't think they would ever add a silver dungeon because they value the wasted silver too much. Otherwise, they wouldn't have spent the last 18 months massively increasing silver costs across the game. So I don't think it'll be any of those two. Now, I do think it'll be something related to gear. Some fashion. The more I think about it, the more it could be something relating to some form of, like, rarity adjustments. Potentially. But the only thing I don't know is how do you actually scale rarity adjustments as a dungeon piece, right, as content. I'm not sure. Yeah, I just don't think they're gonna release anything like farming silver. I just think because they can't sell it. There's no excitement about going to farm some silver. Because the only argument that people will have is, why didn't you just make silver cheaper? Why didn't you just make the game better, you know? I mean, they might even just add a variable dungeon. I don't really know. It's that's why I'm saying I actually don't know what you can do, because if they add any more empowerment or progression to your champions, you're getting to the point where the champions are just so powerful. There's nothing in the game that there's just too much power already in them. So you got to be careful about power creeping too soon, because right now they can still power creep more. But if they keep going at the rate they're going, there's not going to be any there's no reason to actually do any more creeping, because everything is too easy already to some extent. So that's where my brain is at. It's like, well, it can't necessarily be anything champion related. Otherwise, there's not much left to creep. Some people suggested a while back when Artifact Ascension came out that they would do like rank 7 gear. I don't think they'll ever do that. I think, to be honest, they'll never do rank 7 gear because it's too much of a penalty for long-term players, and it would be too much of an invitation for people to quit the game. And that's why you always got to be careful about content releases, is how many players are going to just decide they've had enough and they want to quit. You don't really want to give people an invitation to leave unless you want to release content piece and they just don't like it. So I'm curious to know what it's going to be. Honestly, I'll be honest, I actually don't know. Normally I have some sort of inkling of what it could be, but this time round, I'm really guessing. Really. Man. All the things I have to deal with, the stupid man-eaters. Like, I would expected that Siege has caused a bit of a churn. Yeah, I think it's more likely if they do it, they'll upgrade the Rarity. Rarity is really easy to do because essentially all you do is you give someone an extra substat. So it's actually super easy to modify the Rarity of a champion, of an artifact. It's not very easy to modify a rank, because what do you do with all the substats? Because substat roll ranges are all based on the rank of the weapon, it's very difficult to change rank because all the substats now need to be recalculated to be equivalent, which they would never be. So essentially, all you're upgrading is the primary stat, which is not as good. So I don't think it will be that. But I could absolutely see them doing a rarity upgrade, because rarity is really easy to do. You just give another roll, right? So if it's an epic, it will randomly roll one slot to a legendary, you know, so we just give you an extra one. It's really easy to do. Yeah, or recalculates it though, that's different. Recalculating a piece is different to upgrading it, or doesn't actually upgrade the rank if you think about it. So it still uses the same roll tables. So they could, but they would have to essentially give you a new item, and I don't think they would ever create an item that's going to give you a new item. But I could see how they could give you an item that would increase, say, an epic artifact into a legendary artifact, because essentially all it's going to do is give you one more roll. Yeah, it'll give you one more substat roll. So when I upgrade it, it'll just go, okay, you're already at max level. I will upgrade to rank, to rarity legendary, and you get a random extra roll in speed. Right? Think of it like a reverse mythical. That's how it would work. It would essentially be a mythical roll, but in reverse, because you're asking it to give you a mythical roll. That could be something they add. But again, all these different items, I'm sitting there thinking, well, how do you actually create a dungeon out of it? That's what I'm struggling with understanding is, you know, we have artifact ascension because it's the oil. The dust is only one product of the top row. So in my brain, I'm sitting and thinking, well, how do you actually add a scalable dungeon that for an item that basically just upgrades rarity? I don't know if you can. Yeah, they'll never add that Spartacus. I mean, then again, they also said they would never add a... they would never add epic empowerment. They did. So it's not beyond the realm of possibility that they add a book. But they've been very, very vocal in the past about not having a book dungeon. So I would be surprised to see them add one now, because of how vocal they were in the past. When's the update? Thursday, by the looks of it. I don't know if we're going to get the dungeon Thursday. That's a whole nother conversation to have, but... the, oh, I'm going to lose some people here. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get all this new stuff on Thursday, but the patch is going live Thursday, so... Oh, speed, we'll take that. We're venturing into the realms of Soul Cross again. Hey, Shaq. Yeah, maybe. Like, it's not impossible. It's just of how direct... You know, they never really directly said, we're never going to add epic empowerment. Right? They insinuated they wouldn't, but they never directly said, we're never going to do it. They've said in the past, they're never going to add a book dungeon. Like, word for word, never going to do it. So for them to suddenly then course correct, that is quite a significant change. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah, and that's what you got to look at is what's the profitability angle of it. And that's not me being like, oh, player M are only out for the money. I'm just looking at it from a business decision. If I'm adding a new game feature into the game, there's got to be some level of profitability angle or marketable value to it. If there's none of that, then there's just no value to it. You're just wasting your development time. And you might argue it's like, well, you know, there was no value in siege mode. Well, there is, because people are going to want to pull now all those really super strong meta champions, right? I got defeated by that Siegfried, couldn't beat it. Okay, I want to now summon Siegfried. Purely logical. Having a book dungeon just doesn't give you any value. Like, there is literally no... there's no value to it. I'm looking at it from a pure business point of view. You'd never... Like, for example, a supermarket, if it costs them like $5 to sell a product, is never going to sell it to you for free. Because they're going to go, well, it's going to cost you money. And you've got to think of like that with game development. Game development is not free. Developing game features is not free. Time spent on game updates is not free. So when you're investing development time, you need to look at it from a perspective of how much money am I spending to develop this game feature? And if that outcome is not going to be in the green, then you would argue, why are you doing it? Now, sometimes you do game feature updates to essentially give quality of life as like a loss leader. You know, businesses do this a lot of the time, where they'll take a hit on one thing because they know they will generate the revenue back later on, because it will generate more common interest, or maybe it will open doorways to better revenue options. So sometimes they'll do that. Quality of life changes, for example, in Raid are not revenue generators, but they help players keep playing the game, which long-term generates them revenue. So that's good for them. But most of the time when it comes to new features, you don't loss lead a new feature. It's not worth it. So unless the new system is going to generate them more money, I can't see them adding it, and I don't see how book dungeons generate the money at all. And I don't even think it generates goodwill, because people will just be like, oh, well, I've got to now farm for these things. I just can't see it. Exactly, Siege Roid's got it dead on. I don't think having a book dungeon is going to generate... I don't think a book dungeon is going to generate enough player retention for it to be worth the investment and time it takes to generate a new boss. Because what you got to remember is, and I spoke to one of the devs about this, because one of their former devs, I asked the question, about why haven't we had more Doom Tower rotations, because I felt like that was easily configurable. Sorry, I'm just answering a question here. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted by two meshes there. Yeah, so I asked them about Doom Tower, and I basically said, you know, why haven't we had more Doom Tower rotations? Because I felt like Doom Tower rotations are pretty easy, pretty straightforward for people to understand, and, you know, people enjoy it. And the feedback basically was the expense required to effectively build the bosses was more than they were willing to pay. Basically, it was too expensive to essentially create the bosses. So if that tracks through to today, then any new dungeon, which effectively has a new boss, it's going to have to be a pretty good revenue generator, right? Otherwise, they're gonna not want to do it. So, Benzo gifting 10 memberships. Benzo, it's been a while. I remember you. You used to gift so many people. How are you doing, my friend? Thank you so much. Make sure you give a big thanks to Benzo for giving you a membership if you got one. How are you doing, Benzo? Hey Soda, welcome. Yeah, doing good, Benzo. Sorry, I was just distracted. Someone's messaging me, which is kind of annoying. But there you go. This is how I do this Iron Twins, by the way. It's fun, not. But it's effective. Hey, so the champs link you shared on the one stream for me only had champs on it. I didn't have anything else. It should be my live link, Spartacus. Should be update, but then again I haven't maybe uploaded since I've done it. Maybe that's the problem. I barely beat Scarab in Centranus. I used a Lugan strat. Oh wow, Drayden, that's nuts. Normally you just pick a poisoner. I haven't really looked if there's a poisoner for it though. Is it possible for Playroom to tell me where I missed one rare for the fusion? If you ask them, they might tell you, Grimoire. If you supply a ticket, they might tell you, but expect maybe a default answer back of sorry, you missed one, blah blah blah. John, I don't think the new dungeon will have anything to do with Siege. Very rare do they have like dungeons that are associated with other game modes, right? Sand Devil gives you oil, nothing else gives you oil apart from events. Iron Twins gives you coins. Nothing else gives you coins apart from events. I know you get some in Centranus, but Centranus is special. It's like Doom Tower gives you loads of crap. I don't think they're going to give you a dungeon just to farm florins because I don't think there's much incentive to farm a florin. If you told me tomorrow, by the way, you can go to a dungeon, you can farm florins, I'd be like, I don't care. I'd rather leave my siege empty than spend any form of time or energy farming something for a PvP game mode like that. It would be like the worst thing they could ever add. That's why when people are saying they're going to sell florins, they're going to sell this, I'm like, are they really? Come on now. They're not going to sell anything like that. Come on. They'll just give you more. All they need to do is give you like florins for defense wins and double the amount of florins you get. Then it'll be fine. Like mana orbs, for example. Because we actually won the siege, I got like 600 mana orbs. I got loads. The problem is the penalty for losing is too high and the reward for winning is also too low. In the sense that you don't win enough on defense and you win too much on offense. That's the problem. So, is it quiet? I do have it fully whacked out. I have modified my microphone. If it is quiet, let me know. So, now it could be that they've just decided to ditch the Forge Pass sets and they're going to make all the Forge Pass sets a dungeon farm. That could be quite cool. That could be quite cool. Like, basically, like Slayer and all that is farmable. Very possible. Like, maybe they add another variable set and basically make all of the Forge Pass sets farmable as well as purchasable with Forge Pass. Could be quite good. Did you remember? It could have been when there was lots of pinged memberships. Scott, if you want to repeat your question, I'll try and answer it. Oh, you think it's a resource dungeon for chickens and resources? I mean, a lot of games have XP dungeons, but a lot of games don't make you farm campaign. So it's kind of like it swings in roundabouts, you know? Do I know when I'm doing Hydra? I'm just doing this. We'll probably check out maybe Live Arena, and then I might not do Live Arena tonight, actually, because I might be a bit tight for time. Let's provoke. Oh man, this is quite the horrible stage. Yes, okay. Let's see if Leoris can one-shot me. Probably not. You died. Oh wow, that was really terrifying. Yeah, I think the problem with a lot of those items are, how do you actually scale it in a dungeon? So what I mean by that is, like, say like you've got an item like a Chaos Ore. How do you actually scale Chaos Ore in a dungeon? That's what I struggle with a lot of the things that we might have. Is I don't know how you would scale it. How'd you link your Discord to YouTube? If you try to post a link in YouTube chat, it like stops you for some reason. It's very annoying. Hey John, pulled myself an Ancora over the weekend. Would you recommend Harvest or Miracle Heal? I would recommend Harvest or an Aura Banner these days. I've actually just switched mine to an Aura Banner just because speed is so prominent at the moment. So if you don't have speed, it's quite a punishment. So I've actually switched mine because it's a 5-star to a banner. I would not switch it to a banner unless it's 5-star. Because you don't the aura banner, like the intimidating presence, really becomes powerful once you hit the 5-star, because then you get the penalty on the enemy. Up until then it's quite weak. It's not strong enough. So if you have a 5-star, I would definitely recommend Aura Banner. If not, Life Harvest. Just because it gives you more turn meter, and it's a bit better at 3-star. Should try TEOX and Live Arena, select our mans first. Should we see? I mean, they might, but I doubt it. We'll try it. We'll try it, Alex. I'm pretty sure they will just ban the TEOX. Oh, it's like such a slow crawl through this, isn't it? Why are we using your Carl? We can just use Baron. Should be fine. Rid of the passives. Decrease defense. Throw that out. Oh, they're fast. Really? You killed my Gwyneth. Horrible little thing. What are you? You're annoying. Of course, fear didn't work there. That's fine. It's okay. I like a challenge. I could have killed them all. That would have been better. Okay. I would have preferred not to lose my Vlad, but it's all right. We're coming. It's going to be a close one, this. I think I've lost too many people. In my effort to retain my champion's abilities, I was a bit too meager on the old damage front. Let's drop the 2 meter here. Just throw out that. Let's kill you. Well, that would have been nice if you died. It's better. God, trauma training. Clear. Boom. This could still be awkward. The provoke's a problem. Do I even get a turn? Oh my, this warrior is a nightmare. Plarium. Plarium. Why is this so difficult? Save my cooldown reduction for that last wave. I need my Vlad's A2 for that wave. We can do that, it's fine. No, I mean, it's just, it's Soul Cross, right? They're fast. We just need to be a little bit careful on the old damage front here. Is all. I needed Vlad to take one more turn. I mean, it would be nice if I didn't have like all of them. Right, like this. Clear them out. Lovely. $35. Kratos in raid. Change my. I mean, Kratos could become. Jesus, crazy man. $35. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Right, take away the passives. You stop your nonsense. Nice heal. Ah, how was I not fast enough? Oh, I'm going to lose my brain on this one wave. Oh my god. Oh. Why is this wave so hard? I'll lose my mind with this one. Probably why I had your Carl. You're right, Lufty. That is probably why I had your Carl. You're not wrong. Right, you stop doing your thing. All right, that's fine. It's not really a problem. Okay, so bit by bit. 1, 2, 3. All right. Now, Vladimir, please, for all that is real in the world, lock everyone out. Take away their passives. You overheal and heal everyone. All right. Execute. Order 66. Good God, I never want to do that wave again. How annoying was that? There we go. That was a lot more work than it could be. What do we got here? S8. I'm pretty sure half these champions don't even have gear anymore. I don't know if you can... It's probably because Awakening. I've only got a 2-star Constantine. So I could drop the Romantu, but that's too much, you know. So yeah. Yeah, I could have used the Amans. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't even think my Basatha's built. Pretty sure he's got... Oh, he is actually built. Okay, well, we could use a Basatha instead of... Like, which one of these is not built? Which one of these is not built? You have, like, a little bit of build. You have less of a build. So you go, you come in. Voila. Really appreciate it, though, Benzo. Really appreciate it. I mean, Kratos could come in. Like, I would expect, obviously, Thor and Loki because, you know, that would be the obvious pick. All right, then. Let's see what happens. They should kill themselves on my shield. It's annoying. Basatha, the poor little lizard that he is getting absolutely pummeled here. Can we leave the lizard alone? Nope. Let's finish him off. Uh-oh, Basatha's on deathbed. Basatha might be dead. Oh, he's healing. He's trying his best. Oh, Basatha is on his deathbed. Oh, he's dead. To be fair, he has no gear. In his defense, he is a little bit gearless. Which is probably why he is dying. That was a terrible piece. So if we actually gave him like an accuracy banner, right? And we kind of actually gave him some form of accuracy amulet available to him. Something like that. And we probably gave him like, I don't know, a defense ring. Something like that. And then if we just finished off with a lovely defense chest of that nature, then he's probably not going to die. To be fair, pretty much all of my champions don't have gear anymore. Such is the nature of all things. Fun. We got protection sets, something like that. Not that one. That one's too good. You can have that one. That one's too good. You can have that one. Alright, let's try again. No, I haven't done live arena. I don't know if I'll have time before it resets. There we go. Now it's actually doing something. Did you know that actually if you gear your champions, they do a lot of damage? Shock horror. Yeah, I will. After this now. I know I can. What champions did I use for S6? I skipped it at the moment. I haven't looked. We will do, though. Right then. The biggest challenge here is trying not to get executed by this. There's Mortu, and I'll be honest, Brogni into Mortu, bad idea. It's like the best way to activate him. Got Carnage Day, congrats. I would suggest you absolutely build Carnage with Stone Skin, because Carnage without Stone Skin is the squishiest champion. It depends what you're going to use him for. If you're going to use him for Hydra, don't need to. If you want to use him in Arena, he needs Stone Skin. He is super squishy without a soul. Now, if they did a dungeon about getting more glyphs, I would be super happy. Glyphs, to me, is one of the most, like, valuable things you can have and one of the hardest ones to get. But it does make no sense that you put a dungeon in that gives you a better chance of getting something than the main content, which is Faction Wars. So I don't really know how that works, but... No, we haven't done Hydra yet. I'm way behind today. So... Boom. Nice. Well, he died. Got him in the end. S6. Oh, yeah, I kind of cheated. Yeah, I did do S6. I don't know what I was talking about. If you don't have the stun sets, like the Archer or the Valkyrie, this is your best bet. Hoskerl is the guy you need if you don't have a lot of these legendaries. 2 Hoskerls should make this much easier for you because of the crowd control. Hoskerl's one of the best stun champions in the game. So, masteries do not impact bomb multiplier damage. The only thing that can improve a bomb's multiplier damage is weaken or strengthen. Now, I did pull out the vault. We did pull out the vault. Not only Airstrid, but Quintus is now... We had to pull Quintus. I wanted an Eternal Soul Stone, so I pulled Quintus. So we have Quintus now. Yeah, Valkyrie's really good for it as well. It was the Monster Hunter collaboration. Oh, that gives me a bit of a bad omen. I hope to God that this new Loki thing is not like Monster Hunter. Oh, that's giving me a bit of a nasty feeling. Oh, that is not good. That's giving me a little bit of a pit in my stomach, that one. Oh, I hope they don't do that. Oh, the horror. Oh, the horror. That is giving me some really, really negative vibes. Quick, change the subject on me. I don't want to think about that. Was any of these pieces any good? Let's have a look. I don't mind... Okay, if they basically release these champions and they are still summonable, I don't mind it. As long as they're not exclusive to the event. That's what I don't like. If it takes me another 2 years to get them, that's fine. That's my decision. But I don't want to be playing the game with this, oh, well, you can never get the champion again. I don't like that emotion. I don't like that feeling at all. All right, so everyone is telling me if I go to Live Arena and I pick Armand's, I can get my TEOX team. That's what you're telling me. We'll see. Is there a way to extract the champions with an artifact to start a website to a Google Sheet? There isn't at the moment, Christian. Mainly because... it's not so much we want you to use the tool. There's just never a reason... Like, if you're having to pull your information out to put into a spreadsheet, then we failed at delivering a good tool. Does that make sense? That's the way we look at it. Okay, so you're saying if I pick Armand's first, okay, I'll be able to last pick the 2, okay, and then I pick TEOX, Romantu, Not TEOX, Roman 2. I gotta find them quickly. Okay, we'll have to use words. Words, Pythian, and Roman 2. Okay. And then you're saying if I pick Calvalax and I pick TEOX, they're not going to ban my TEOX instantly. You watch as they instantly ban my TEOX. Oh my god, they're idiots. Okay. Have we got polymorphs? No, we don't need to worry about polymorphs. So let's just go for accuracy. All right. Clearly, this player did not watch my video. I mean, if it's four turnstones going to be... Nope. Clearly, this player did not watch my video. Oh my, I could get gizmacked. I could get gizmacked. There's still... I could get gizmacked. Am I going to get... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here he comes. Am I going to get smacked down? Kaboom. Oh, he didn't have enough. He didn't have enough. He gets an extra turn. Oh, he did. Well, there you go. See, and this is the problem I've got. I don't have the fourth lizard. That is the problem. I don't have the fourth lizard. I don't have the Lazarius, and I don't have the Sulfurin, which is what you need. You need the extra damage. There's just nothing you can do. You need the extra damage. We'll try it again. Oh, I haven't got first pick. Unless he did, and if he picks Armand's, I can't do it. He didn't pick Armand's. Okay, right, okay. We can do it again. So, Armand's. Oh. Armand's Pythian. I should have A2'd. You are absolutely right, Alex. I should have A2'd into Gizmack and A3'd. But I had to kill someone, and there's no guarantee that you can A2 without increased attack. That's the issue. And I weak hit the Gizmack. Yeah, there you go. That's the problem. Maybe that one is just a particular bad combo. Yeah, but you can use Sulfurion, Arman, right? To basically set up the burn and then just build your team slightly differently. Like, if I go TEOX right now, he knows what I'm doing. It's fine. Right, Brimstone. Brimstone is not that bad in Arena, believe it or not. Brimstone is actually quite a lot. You got to remember, Brimstone is 25% max HP. So if you Brimstone a Duchess, you take 1/4 of her health away when she uses her A2. Don't sleep on the value of Brimstone here. Okay, Brimstone is very good. Just do that, right? Watch him ban the tip. All right. Is there any polymorph? No. I mean, we'll just go that one then. Why would you ban Pythian? Of all people. Like, why Pythian? I'm sure I can block revive still, right? Or is he taking away the block revive? Maybe he's taking away the block revive. It doesn't really matter. Like, I could absolutely go bump, bump to get an extra turn. And then try to break. Oh. Just put him to sleep. I didn't want to risk a weak affinity hit. Aggressor, you've been why are people not just ban the TEOX? I'm picking no damage. If you take the TEOX away, I lose. I don't understand. Like, Armand's is good, but he's not that good. Just ban my TEOX, please. Yeah, I was being... all I was saying was, like, Brimstone isn't as bad as you would think, right? A 6-star Brimstone doesn't require accuracy. it is quite a lot of damage to a tank. Respectively, right? Well, now I can't do it because he's picked Armands. And I can't possibly put anything else up that is as equally as scary that he'll block my Armands. So this one, we're going to have to go like a more traditional team. I have it on a respected authority that polymorph is no longer the meta. Controversial statement. I don't know how accurate it is, but that's I have it on good authority that polymorph is no longer the meta. If you check my link now, Spartacus, it should be up to date. Let me know if it's not Spartacus, and it should be fine. From a respected source, I won't name names. They are a good arena player. They are a good arena player. But keep in mind, he's probably referencing more a little bit offline arena rather than live arena. Do you know what? I'm so fed up with facing Mikage, Armands, Wukong. Like, we are nearly at 900 champions in the game, and every single goddamn arena fight is Armands, Wukong, and Mikage. Like, can we not have some variety? Like, 900 champions. Just take away the Armands. I'm not going to be faster than the Arbeus and Mikage. But hey. Should you pull for the king tomorrow, have the queen? The king is very good. Yeah, stats have got out of control. See, that's the thing, Drayden. I can't see how they can add any more hero progression into the game, because how much more can a hero have? Like a champion. How much more can it have? That's why I sit here and thinking the new dungeon can't be anything to do with like a champion ascension version 2 or anything, because you just physically can't get any more stats. Any thoughts, Saf, why Giant Slayer procs on Sand Devil 25? Why would it not proc? It counts as a hit in Sand Devil for some reason. I don't know why it counts as a hit. That's just the way it is. Yeah, see, I knew I wouldn't be fast enough. But we're not out of the wood just yet. Until he A2's hits. There we go. And then we get bombs. There's nothing we can... Oh, hello. There's hope. There's hope. If I can A3, there is hope. Narcissus... No. Oh, wait, there's still hope. Block revive. Okay, one's down. A2. Great. Shield. Kill the nuke. Kill. Yes. Mwahaha. You've been Narcissus. That is the example why you want to have Narcissus, by the way. If anyone was questioning why you want to have Narcissus, that is the example there. Because this is delayed, but he won't beat me now, because there's no way he can kill my Narcissus. Even if he wants to perma-CC me, he can't. It's just not going to happen. Because I got a revive, so... It'll take him a while, but he's not going to win this. Arbeus down. And that is the value of Narcissus in Arena. Super strong. Block revive into that. If you have Armands, the ponies must ban. Yeah, pony's strong if you have Ancora. You can probably ban the Ancora, not the pony shooter, if I'm being honest. Because it's really Ancora's passive that protects the thing. Okay, right. We're doing it again. Can we get the TEOX? No, we're only doing one more, and then I got to do Hydra. I've got a long wait. I've got a lot of Hydra planning to go, so. So, we're going to go Pythian. We're going to go Romantu. It is all about Helm Smasher, Ivan. Because he's got Ignore Defense at 50% on the A2, you get Helm Smasher that takes you up to 75%. As long as you've got Savage, then you have the possibility to hit 100% true damage. If you hit true damage, the A2 does a lot more damage. The more you can make your initial hit of your A2 on Wukong do more damage, the more you can apply that to all other enemies, which also can do true damage. So the point is, when you hear me say, will the Wukong hit Helm Smasher, I basically mean, will he proc the extra 25% to get him into the true damage range? Because once he's in true damage range, there's really not much else you can do. It's the same problem with Siegfried. Once Siegfried is in... Oh, he picked TEOX! God. Mother trucker! Freak to play. Yup. Well, damn. Well, that's put a spanner in the works, isn't it? Well, I guess we'll go Narcissus with... I don't know. Blimmin'... I don't know. Like... Honda. I don't know. I mean, I should have just picked Xu Zhen. If I'm being honest. I overthought myself because he's going to have to ban Armands. So I would have always had the damage dealer, but I was thinking I have to pick 2 damage dealers. I mean... I could take the Arbiter out, but that will probably not guarantee me a turn. I'll try it. He's going to take the Armands. I overthought myself. I should have just picked the Xu Zhen. He was always going to ban the Armands, and I would have had a turn, and I would have won. So I've kind of put myself into a bad position because I don't even have the aura mismatch, so he's always going to win this. So A3 like my Ronda. Why would you A3? Oh, I suppose he's trying to basically kill me. Oh, she got an extra turn. Are you serious? She can switch form now. Nice. Love it. Love it. A2, one shot. Anyway. That happened. Yeah, I should have picked the Xu Zhen. I would have gone first. I probably would have controlled the fight. It's just stupid me. I overthought it. I was just overthinking. I was always thinking like... the problem is the indoctrination of requiring 2 damage dealers. Okay, well we'll try it again. Surely this time it'll work. What the hell is going on? Surely this time it will work. So we go Pythia and Romantu. The problem is, the moment you go Romantu, they know. They know it's coming. The moment you go Romantu. Oh, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Here we go. TEOX Calvalax. Now, it's going to be... Here's the thing. It's going to be a Stone Skin Crixia. Why would you pick Maris into this? So I could either... do you know what? I just take the Crixia out. Because, see, this is what happens now. And now I don't have a damage dealer. So now I've got to try and outpace an Arbiter. This is what the sensible person should do. Just ban away the TEOX. Because I have no other win condition. So now it's all on like him not having Stone Skin, like me being able to outpace. And I'm not going to be able to outpace them. But I mean, Lethal Dose will hurt them a bit. Until this happens. But hey, now I can stun. Oh. Did he not? it's that awkward moment where he's got too much crit damage on his Wukong, not his pony. Oh. Only downside is, see, this is the problem. I'm not fast enough. He's gonna one-shot me. Boom. There you go. And this is why I don't run that team, because if a smart person just bans the TEOX, like a smart person will always ban the TEOX, because Armand's is not strong enough on his own. It's very rare that I see an Armand's win on his own. Why didn't I sheep monkey? Because I was hoping to get rid of his increased attack. I could have sheep monkey, to be fair. Do you need others? If you want to be able to be immune to polymorph, you need 3. And to be honest, the A3 doubles in damage with debuffs if you have 3. So yes and no. I mean, I can actually just run him on his own here, right? I could run him with like utility. So I could just run him here now. And he would probably be good damage on his own. On his own, he's strong enough. Right? I could probably run him on his own like this. Get rid of all the lizards consideration. The block revive is a thing. I mean, he's going for lots of pace. So I've got to be careful about straight being banned out. I think I'm going to go Mithrala here. Take out the Armands. Just in case he does go first. He'll probably ban my Shuzhen. Leave the TEOX up. Which I expected. I'm a bit slow. And TEOX is not protected, see? That's the only problem. If I'm not going to go first, like, TEOX is not going to... Like, this is... He's just going to get wrecked. He's going to get wrecked. Watch him get wrecked right now. Absolutely annihilated. Okay, well... That was not a good idea, because you just helped me get a turn. Oh, he's going to A2 me. He's going to Helm Smash my... Alright, well, we're okay at the moment. Bombs go up. What did I say? Wrecked. Fortunately, I should be able to get a turn. It's fine. We're playing this back. Wait, didn't I just play this? I'm getting flashbacks. Getting flashbacks. Didn't I beat this person before? Exactly the same team. Also, why did I get petrified? It's kind of annoying. I got petrified by something. A base passive. Yeah. It's gonna be annoying, this is. It's gonna take me a time to get a turn. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, right. Well, my turn to petrify. You can petrify me, I will petrify you back. Are you ready for it? Petrification. Why didn't he get petrified? Man. It's a bit unfair, isn't it? Everyone else got petrified. I'm done with Live Arena. Sucks. Anyway. So, yeah, that's the lesson to learn is, sure, I get how people say, oh, they'll always ban the Armands, but you've got to be confident that your Armands is going to win. And I am not confident that my Armands can win anything. He's built well, but, like, you know, you take away a lot of the speed auras, you take away a lot of different things. It's very hard to be safe and confident to know that you are going to win with just an Armands. So, he's like 326. He's pretty fast. He's 326. But that's the thing, like, if you have the Lazarius, well, congrats. You've now got a 25% speed aura. You've also got a mythical champion that can avoid lockouts and can finish people off. If you have a Sulfurion, you have a backup reviver and a burn that you can use quite well. If you've got even like a Draco, like I'm missing very, very, very key. The Draco, the Sulfurion, and the Lazarius is kind of key to the 4 Lizard. And if you can't get the 4 with TEOX, you lose this huge damage bonus. That's the big problem. So, it's okay. 326 is very slow. I mean, yes and no. I mean, he's 327, but he's also in Stone Skin and Supersonic. So it's actually not that slow. If Siphi buffs, it's equivalent to being 400 speed. And that's why he's built like this, right? Show me a better player that's going to have a faster one-turn Stone Skin Supersonic build, and I will gladly concede. Because this is using some of the best, is using all of my best Supersonic gear. The only one that's weak is the banner, but it's pretty as fast as you're going to get him. But yeah, pretty much this is... If I face a Siphi, I'll cut in. If I face a Siphi, I'll cut in. Like, I can prove it. I'll go find a Siphi now. See if I can find a Siphi team. Which is what I really use him against. I use him against high buff teams. Problem is trying to find a buff team in this current meta. In like where I'm at, right? Here we go. Oh, I can't test it. I need a Siphi team. Now we can do this. I will cut in against this team. Every time. 1. Okay, well, it's cheating if you see. There we go. Every time. So I'm sure there are probably faster Amans, but it's actually quite hard. Fucking Supersonic, honestly. To get good Supersonic gear. So he serves his role in his current position. He serves his role. It's not a problem. AoE. Get rid of them. Oh my god, they're all 0 HP. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, yes, but I don't run him into non-buff teams, though. That's like basically saying, oh, well, you know, your damage only works if you have increased attack on your champion. Well, yeah, so I run increased attack on my champion. Like, I rarely use Amans unless I know I'm facing a buff team. Otherwise, I don't use Amans. Like, that's logical. Is it not? Common sense. You know, sense and sensibility, all these kind of phrases and concepts, like, it's pretty straightforward. If I've built him to work against a high buff team, I will play him into a high buff team. I think I've done this one, yeah. But yeah, at 327, if a Siphi buffs with A2, I should be able to match a speed-tuned 410 Siphi, I think my math is. So if a Siphi's at 410 and she's speed-tuned her second champion, my Armans will cut in on a triple buff. He'll cut in every time. So, besides Lord of the Rings, what is my favorite movie of all time? Oh, God. It's a tough one. don't really know. Yeah, I don't really know if anything... I'm not really sure. I don't know. I don't know, like, favorite is a very strong word, you know? It's kind of like favorite. Like, I have films I really like from when I was younger. Like, I've seen National Treasure like 15 times. Da Vinci Code. You know, I've seen that a lot, but I wouldn't say it's like my favorite movie, but I've seen it a lot. It's difficult. I don't know. Interstellar is a really good film, yeah. It's probably, like, there is probably, like, a favorite film that someone, like, once you say the name, I'll be like, oh, yeah, of course, why didn't I think of that? But I can't think of one, like, right off the top of my head. You know? Where's Deadwood? Deadwood's living his good life. Somewhere. The problem Deadwood has, and I agree with him, there's not a lot of stuff in the game that needs a solution, and both myself and Deadwood are very solutions driven. We like having problems to beat, and there's not a lot of problems that require beating. So, yeah, I've read all the Dan Brown books. Yeah, I have. Mean Girls, of course. I haven't watched The Last of Us, no. So we're winning quite comfortably. But I feel like I should still rebuild my... Like, there's always a risk that someone snipes you, so I really want to push hard. So I need to figure out what teams I'm going to use. Do I think it'd be level gated? I don't know. It'll probably have an early level gate to it. Yeah, probably. So I've got a Hydra team. Now, the Hydra team technically is capable of doing brutal, but I find it's more efficient doing hard. Yeah, there's a new dungeon coming down to bear. We don't know what it is. We don't know when we're going to get it, but it's coming. How would I fix the silver economy? Pretty easy. Reduce the gear swapping cost, Evan, by half. Increase all silver income by 10%. And remove the campaign sell penalty from dungeons altogether. So basically make it so that campaign sets that are rare and above don't have a sale penalty. Because those are the problems right now. So that's how I would do it, right? Basically, lift the amount of silver you generate by 10%, reduce the amount of silver you spend by swapping gear, and increase the amount of increase the sell value of items you get from like Ice Golem and Dragon, so that you get normalization. That would be a better way of doing it, in my opinion. because you'd balance it out, and then you just start tweaking until you got the right numbers. So yeah, so the team I've got here right now is pretty locked, right? I know this team is pretty locked. It's just, where do I put it? That's the main question with this team. Does it go into brutal or does it go into hard, mate? Hard. Yeah, they absolutely need to do that, Spartacus. By the way, Spartacus, is my link updated now? It should be. It should be updated, so it's got all my champions. What? Yes. Hello. The cat has awoken. Oh, it's a stretch. It's a bounce. It's alive. Okay, cool. I missed it. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know, because I struggle a little bit on hard. Like, it definitely can't do nightmare at the moment, right? And I struggle a little bit sometimes on brutal. Like, the setup is there, but especially when we start off with this, like, suffering combination, it takes a while to get going, and if I mess up in any formal way, it just doesn't quite have the impact, right? So, like, I have to hit this weak here, and you can see I can kill. So there's 2. Slow it down. Decrease defense and weaken again. A1. She needs 1 more turn. No, she didn't. Oh well, that's fine. Let's give it a turn here. And it can do it, but I found, if I'm being honest, that it was more stable on hard. And that potentially, although I can do higher, it's probably just better for me to do hard. And that's probably just me not being good, I guess. But it's also because I don't have Yumiko's, right? So that does weaken the team. So it's very much like you can see here, I'm dependent on certain cycles. So this will be good. As long as this cycle works like this, it's fine. But now I've got to try and hit a negative affinity head. And if I weak hit, then I'm in trouble. If I don't, I'm alright. Which is what I didn't do here, right? I didn't weak hit, so... So it could go into brutal. Which then means if it goes into brutal, what's my hard and what's my nightmare team? And I would say nightmare team... I think that needs 1 more turn. Should probably have Marius. Right? It should probably have Marius in my nightmare team. I will never build a Yannicka team. Okay? The only reason why I build a Trunda team, because it far out damages anything else in the game. If you ask GV, ask Green Virus what I said about the Yannicka team earlier. See, I messed up there. Right, I've messed up there because I took an extra turn when I shouldn't have done. But I probably can recover this one because of the heads that are spawned out. Green Virus will tell you exactly how I feel about the Yannicka Wixwell team. Nightmare. I can probably do that. Oh, just about. What's wrong with it? It's just boring. It's worse than Trunder. I find it's worse than Trunder because you've got to basically sit there for ages and it might still fail even when you sit there for ages. I should have used A2 there. That's dumb. It's fine. Poison Cloud. That's going to be annoying. It's okay though. See, I messed up. This is the problem I have with this team. I've messed up. I don't know if I can recover this. It's going to be really close if I can recover this. Because this has to work, and I have to be able to A2 here. Just about recovered. Very close to failing that run there. And the problem is, because I've done that now, one of these heads are going to spawn 2 heads. Oh, it didn't. Oh, it should have done. That was a bug. That's the thing. So the reason why I say I don't like the Yannicka teams is you have to spend an awful lot of time basically getting slightly better results than a normal team. I'd rather just build a normal team and get slightly worse results than spend all that time setting up something just to get a slightly better outcome. And I'm not against people running the team, right? Absolutely, you know, if people want to run the team, they're more than one, like, that's fine. I don't have a problem with people run the team. I just kind of sit here and I'm like, do I want to sit here for an hour spending shield growth spam until I eventually get ready to be able to spread it and then do 1 hit of damage and then quit? Like, no. I'd rather just build a proper team. Don't get me wrong. Like, Trunder is equally as bad, but Trunder has a ceiling that Yannicka can't even think about. That's the difference, right? Trunder can go to a level that most Yannicka teams would love to reach, and it can't do it. And that's the difference, right? It's not perfect. Both of them suck, but this can go to a higher ceiling than Yannicka can, for sure. Right? We're already at nearly 1 billion in brutal. Maybe someone could tell me what is the current brutal, not clash points, actual damage record on brutal. Like, what kind of numbers can you get? Might as well give it that turn. Get it cycling a bit more. Burn. Burn. Do that. And I'm not talking about, like, the lucky Togron abuse. I'm talking about the standard Wixwell team. Not the lucky Togron abuse. The standard Wixwell team. Is that clash points or actual damage? That's what I want to know. Clash points or actual damage? I need to be careful here. Damage, okay, 16 billion. But I'm guessing, Lusa, that was like a lot of micromanagement, right? Like, that's using Togron abuse to basically spread the shield back and basically having to min-max the heck out of it to make that work, right? That's not, like, that 16 billion is not easily reproducible, is my point. Whereas, like, 16 billion for a 6-star Trunder would be easily reproducible. Yeah, I don't have a single Yumiko, though, Elo, right? Like, unless someone else, you're having a conversation with someone else, I don't have a single one, so... Oh, this is... See, I'm falling behind a little bit. I can't quite kill... Like, especially when the Suffering Head is up, because it's weak affinity right now. This rotation kinda sucks. Right, well, we got rid of that. Kill the heads. Because there's a lot of weak affinity this rotation. This is not the best. Like, I'm not doing, like, crazy amounts of damage. I'm still up to 1 billion, which is, I suppose, crazy for most people on Brutal. But you can see why I'm like, I don't know if this team can do Nightmare. You know? Yeah, you don't need 2 Yimikos. I mean, you don't really need more than 1 Yimiko, if I'm being honest, right? Especially if you have a +4 Trundle or something, you can easily get away with it. Some people find that Countess Lix is better. Like, the reason why my team here doesn't do as much as most is I don't have the right support network with it. Like, I don't have the Firals, I don't have all the protection sets, so ideally I should have 9 out of 9 protection on Gurptuk. I should have 9 out of 9 protection on Shujen. Like, when you start adding up all the protection sets, like, it's surprising how much 15% bonus damage will give you. It's a lot. People underestimate the value of a protection set. They don't, like, I can see why. They think, oh, well, it's only 5% more damage. 5% more damage when you're doing billions of damage is a lot. It really does turn the difference. And sometimes that 5% is what you need to kill a head. If you don't have that 5%, then you do a lot less damage. So, yeah, it's nice to have a Trunda. Is Lydia or Venus better? The only reason why I prefer Venus, sorry, is you get the burn and you don't get fear-headed all the time. The biggest problem with Lydia is fear. She will counterattack constantly. Absolutely all the time. I should have extra turned there, but it's fine. Boom, boom. Nice, we got a big hit. Like, I've got 1.3 billion, okay? So right now, this will give me, what, 4 billion? And this is the problem. I can go all the way to 3 billion or 4 billion on hard, and that would give me 8 billion. So that's what I'm always thinking in the back of my mind. Yeah, I'm doing great damage here. But ultimately, I might be able to do great damage on a lower difficulty and basically get more damage. And that's like, look, I'm in a risk here that if this head respawns, I'm in trouble now. Because I haven't got a head to kill. So I have to tank this and hope I don't die. Because I'm in trouble here. Because I could get wrathed. There's nothing I can do. I can't one-shot anything because the decapitation's up. And this is why I don't like running... I'm not a massive fan of running Brutal. Because my team is too susceptible to this problem here. Where I now have to hope I don't get one-shot by the Wrathhead. Because I don't have... See, now it's fully cleansed. I'm in serious trouble. This is probably going to be a fail. If I'm being honest. Who's provoked? Shujen. Let's do that. I gotta wait. That fear's great. That was not great. Speed. Okay, let's do that. I've lost so much. I've lost so much here. It's really bad. I can't do anything until I get decreased defense out. I need to save that. I'm gonna get one shot in a moment. I am. That was important. Okay, I need to hit that middle head now. Let's get that up. That up. That was big. Okay, we're recovering. Let's just head over here. That's not great, to be honest. Need to lose that. Let's get rid of that. Reset. Reset. Trunder's gonna get eaten soon, is he? That. All right, we saved the day. It was a bit nasty. That's probably cost me about 50, well, probably out 200-300 million, but I saved it. Well, this is what I need to look at, Elo, right? So what I'm trying to determine is where do I position this team's difficulty? Because if I put it into brutal, then there's so many different options I've got. Because I could put TEOX into nightmare, potentially, or I can put TEOX into hard. Here's a fair head. Slow him down. TEOX defense. Again, like I need to make sure I get back to Trunda before one of these heads respawns. The only good news is when there's always a suffering head down, it's not so bad. Because at least with a suffering head, it's slower than the rest. So I always got a chance. The only risk with the suffering head, of course, is it's weak affinity, so it's going to be a 50-50, and we 50-50'd it. So now I'm in trouble. Now I'm in trouble again. And this is the problem I have with this team in Brutal, is it may just be this rotation, but if anything goes wrong, this team is very hard to recover in this difficulty. Let's give him a turn so I can cleanse this. So I can do that. Because now I've got to deal with the fact that my trend is consumed. I'm going to get feared for a while. I've got no control over any heads. Yeah. So I really need to get my... Right, Trunda's out. Start here, getting a turn. Set. Nice. That was always a 50-50. Let's get rid of the heal reduction. Speed up. It's nice. Now I just need a decreased defense from Venus, ideally. Okay, we don't have it. A burn will do for some Hex. I can't do it. I think I'll... I need decreased defense out, so I'll have to wait one more turn. Oh, the freaking fear! Man. They need to get rid of this fear head. At this point, I don't care about the fear head. Just delete it. It's such a terrible mechanic to play against that nobody enjoys it. It's not even fun to try and counter. It's just annoying. Gotta be careful about putting too many poisons out here. Let's do that to make sure we can't die. Okay, right. Now we can finally get the damage we want. Oh, it's fully cleansed. It's fully cleansed! Just as I was about to take a turn. Fine, we'll go again. I'm so over this now. Right, reset. Reset. Boost. block buffs. Need to wait one more turn. Decrease defense. I don't care. Decrease defense. Wasted far too much time trying to get back into a rotation. Now execute the hell out of them. Thank you. Holy mother of all that is real in the world. Alright. Where were we? That was fun, wasn't it? I would like to say, though, I've been weak hit 3 times in a row by the Mischief Head. So, rip the Mischief Head. Only problem is, look how quickly they're going to be back up on me. I didn't even get a chance to rotate because he messed up the thing. Be able to reset that at least. Alright. Reset. Don't need to reset there. Put some poisons out. Wait one more turn. Decrease defense. You get Veil when you kill the Torment Head. That's why I had a buff. So he came back with the Torment Head because he got a Veil. Alright. Do some damage. Thank you. Whoa. But again, I could be doing 3.3 billion on hard, and that would give me, like, a fairly good damage score as well. So that's what I'm always conscious of, is I could be working extremely hard on brutal when I could just get exactly the same outcome on hard. Let's make sure I definitely have it. Nice. And we'll lose some damage there, but it'll be alright. I probably shouldn't have done that. If I'm being honest, that was probably a mistake. I should have probably waited until I had poisons out. Be alright. To be fair, this rotation is particularly bad for Trunda because the Suffering Head is strong affinity to her. Like, she's weak affinity to the Suffering Head. And it's the Suffering Head that normally slows the damage down because obviously it's punishing all my AoE damage. So, to some extent, this is like the worst possible rotation I could run. Like, I've now got the Suffering Head up. She's weak affinity, so I'm, again, playing a 50-50 game. Will I actually... I'm going to get provoked. This game is... This team right now is doing my head in. I'm going to get whacked here. And it's cleansed. And that is why I don't run Brutal. Because once it goes wrong, it's unrecoverable. I'm keeping this build, by the way. I'm not resetting it. No, I had to wait for the A3. It's still okay. It's fine. It's fine for this week, but this is why I'm not sure where to position it right now, because I have too many problems with this team on this difficulty. It's not stable enough, and I don't actually know what I can do to make it more stable. And it is a product a little bit of not having Yumikos. It's naturally an issue, right? Because I can't reset quick enough. So I'm always like... What Swiftcat is saying is correct. I'm always waiting an extra turn because I have to. Because it's a 3-turn cooldown. So I'm always I'm always waiting one more turn. Whereas if I had a Yumiko, I wouldn't have to wait so much. But that is a bit of a problem. No way that Arbiter would be better than Shujen. Shujen is just too good here. Shujen allows me to run Trunda with basically no speed. Because she's given instant turns. The issue is if it goes wrong, if I mess up my rotation and I don't have a head, the way where this went completely wrong is the heads all came back. So I didn't have a head to decapitate, like to hit, so I couldn't instantly re-kill them. This team will fail the moment you're in this situation. Because if you allow the heads to take a turn, you haven't got anything built to be able to support the heads, right? All the different things the heads do, the fears, the reflects, all this kind of stuff. I don't have a solution for. So right now I can't do anything because it's a reflect. I'll kill myself. So I have to wait. I have to wait loads of turns. A lot of turns probably because it's like the reflect buff. I can probably use... I'll be able to use Mx Unkillable to keep myself from dying. Which will be good. Might be able to get 2 bill. Which is better than nothing, but it's really poor. Like, a 6-star Trundle should be able to do more than 6 billion Hydra Clash points, and that's the problem. I can't find the balance with this team at the moment. And it is probably a combination of many different factors. Knowledge, experience, blah, blah, blah. I'm just getting fear. But it is like, it all went wrong because I didn't have 3 heads to decapitate. Anyway, it's over. And 5.76 is really weak. Like, I could easily go to hard and do 3 billion, and the hard will give me 6 billion points. And that's why I don't like this on... I don't think it's very good on Brutal. Because I could just go to hard, probably do this much more efficiently. And I don't know. If I'm reviving, the run's over, Grim. That's the simple reality. This team should never be in a situation where I have to revive anyone, ever. Yeah, I will, because I can kill it more often. It could just be this rotation as well is particularly bad for her. In the sense that the head of suffering is strong to her, so it just means that it probably just means that the suffering head is causing a lot of problems. Because normally you'll use the suffering head to basically always have a decapitated head that you can kill all the other heads. But obviously, if you weak hit, you don't get the AoE damage you need, and it's over. I don't know. Like, this team has done 10 billion before, because I've done 3.3 billion on hard before, and I'm pretty sure 3.33 times 2 was 6.66. I'm sure I did more than that actually. I mean, Emic and Painkeeper are just as good as Nia. That's the thing. The only way this gets better is if you have Yumiko's. It's the only way. Because Emic and Painkeeper are constantly resetting as quickly as I can get them. So... But, you know, it's the absence of a 6-star Cruelty. It's the absence of better protection gear for Gerptuk. You know, it's the absence of protection gear on Shuzhen. It's a lot of different factors. There's a big difference between going from, like, just because you got a 6-star doesn't mean anything. So... yeah, double Yumiko makes it so much easier because the thing about double Yumiko is you just permanently give Trunda extra turns. Because the Yumikos will reset the Trunda's A2 all the time. It's in Super Duper Reset build, yeah. Yeah, it gets boring after a while. So... hey, Bronco. I mean, it's probably fine for me to save it this week, but... I just feel like it's underperforming. No, you can't on Windows 7. You need to upgrade your OS. Windows 7 is super out of date. So, but how about Yumiko's cooldown? Well, normally you would do Nia's reset into Yumiko. Yumiko resets everyone. Then Nia into Yumiko, and Yumiko resets everyone. That's how you do it. It goes Nia into Yumiko, Yumiko, everyone. Nia into Yumiko, Yumiko, everyone. You just keep repeating. So... yeah, well, I only have one Emic, so let's be real. I'm not a massive fan of Countess Licks. I know that people have had success with it, but to me, I don't see the value in a 5-turn cooldown versus a 4-turn cooldown or a 3-turn cooldown. Like, this Painkeeper here is getting 30% turn meter every single time Gurp took A3s and is in the super duper build. I don't see how a Licks is going to help me when I already have Weaken, so there's no real value there, and I already have a good decreased speed. Shujen is already decreased speeding constantly. So, yeah, double Yumiko is nuts. If I had 2 Yumikos, this team would easily do it. But the problem with this team is, like, I always have to wait 1 extra turn. Because Trunder's a 4-turn cooldown, and I can reduce, but then I have to reduce again. Whereas Yumiko, you reduce once and you do it again. You reduce once, you do it again. You reduce once, you do it again. You keep doing it, right? No, I don't have Lady Aerith. And that's the issue, is I'm having to reduce, then do it. And that extra turn is the problem. So, if we ever get Lamassu, depending on... I haven't checked if Lamassu is resettable. I should check that, actually. Let me check if Lamassu is resettable. You know, in about 8 months' time when we get her. Lamassu's resettable. So when we get Lamassu, it will be different. Because Lamassu's a 2-turn cooldown. And she's reducible. So therefore you probably replace Painkeeper with Lamassu. It is a 4-turn cooldown on Lamassu as well. That's the only downside. So it may not even be that much better. So maybe she's not even that much better, you know? Yeah, it's the Siege champion. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just... Part of me is just like, just save this team. It doesn't really matter. But then the other part of me is like... I know it can do so much more. And that's the problem I have with a lot of these. Trunder's already in 6-piece Merciless. Trunder's build is strong. Yeah, the problem is Lamassu doesn't reset everyone else. Right, you still need to be able to reset Shujen and Venus and Gurptuk. I don't know. I just know if I run it, I can probably do 3 billion on normal. On easy. That's the thing. So yeah, that's the biggest challenge at the moment, is I'm trying to figure out where do I put the Hydra team. And then once we do that, it's figuring out what my other teams are. You'll have to tell me where you pinged me. I have no idea where you pinged me. Hey, YST. We're trying to figure out where's the best place to stick my Trunder team right now, because we do have the Trunder team, which is Trunder, Emmett, Shujan, Pinkeeper, Gupta, Venus, Hydra Clan Boss. Oh, you pinged the wrong one. You picked Sapphire. I'm not Sapphire. Yeah, but I mean, you've got... Here's the thing. You've got Lanicus. I don't have Lanicus. And Lanicus is a big deal. You could easily say that Lanicus is not... could be replaced with Shujan, I guess. Right, you could say that. But Lanicus herself has like lots of extra turns built into it. Night, Darky. So this is one team anyway. Okay, it's number one. Number two team is probably going to be like Mikage, Michinaki. That's balanced up by something. Like in terms of damage dealers, we've got Marius, TEOX, Phoenix, Ninja, Quintus. Venax is in there, Quintus, Ninja, TEOX, Marius. We might as well put Michinaki in the mix. I don't have Lanicus, so... I don't really need Scorid. Scorid sucks. Michinaki will out damage Scorid any day of the week. Yeah, I have Carnage, but he's I don't find his damage is great without, like, I feel like he needs his soul. I feel like a Carnage without a 4-star and a 5-star soul is just not there. I don't... Grim, maybe you can explain to me, how is Countess Lix better than Pinkeeper? I don't understand how. That's what I've been struggling to understand, because I've got, on one hand, a 4-turn cooldown, 6-star Awaken that's going to give me 30% turn meter boost. I don't need the decreased speed, and I don't need the Weaken. So why would I go for a 5-turn when I've got a 4-turn? I don't... Like, just the math doesn't make sense to me. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just trying to understand how Countess Lix is outperforming. I don't get it. I'm struggling to understand it, you know? Yeah, we got Wisp as well. Yeah, Feral, look at that. This is someone else's Hydra teams, by the way. It's not my Hydra team. I don't know why I put these here, because this is not my Hydra team. This is when I was helping someone else, by the looks of it. And then, of course, we got for support, we got Airstrid, Mikage, we've got Necmo, we've got... Riho. I will say any TEOX team is automatically paired with Riho. So, like, if we don't put Mikage here and we put TEOX, and I would say we don't put Mikage with TEOX because of various reasons. Like, you put TEOX with Riho, and probably Carnage at this point, because you need debuff spread. Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm trying to say, Grim. I'm running Painkeeper in Reflex Merciless, which is as good as Reflex Impulse, if not better. So I'm probably getting Painkeeper's cooldown back every 3 turns, if not less. So the math just doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand why you would, like, what's the difference? In all honesty, I think Painkeeper's better. Garrel's a good damage dealer, yeah. Garrel will work better in lower. I do wonder if Garrel TEOX is the way to go. The only thing I worry about on Team 3 is just, like, If you commit to a TEOX, you need debuffs. To get debuffs, you need Reho. To get debuffs spread, you need Carnage. So you kind of like end up in this like, well, these three become locked. And then if you put Garrel in there, yeah, well, we haven't really figured out which difficulties these are going to go into yet. We're just figuring out teams. Like, I would say Marius goes with Mikage and Michinaki nicely. Then I would say if we're going to go with Carnage, Riho, we probably go with Airstrid. Score rate is not great. I do have a Krisk, but yeah, I do have a Krisk, but I don't need it. Would Lady Aerith be better over after the rework? I don't remember what she does. I don't know. We'll have to see when she's in the game. She a 2-turn now, isn't she? Or is she a 1-turn? So, you absolutely don't need lizards. You absolutely don't. It's actually better that you run less lizards. Because the thing about TEOX is you run his A2 twice and then you just A1. You don't even A3. I personally think you don't A3. You don't need to. Lanicus is quite a good champion, Snoosu. Yeah, you do want one lizard, maybe. Yeah. One lizard's not bad. But that lizard can come in many shapes and forms. Right, that could be a Fushan, that could be something else. Yeah, A3 is not what TEOX is about in Hydra. Hydra's TEOX is A1. It's A1 is everything. Necmo makes sense. Yeah, I agree, Necmo. What's the strat for this rotation's Amius? I'm probably going to slow ball it. Like, Airstrid's got to go in somewhere. I'm curious to see what a Quintus TEOX can do. I don't know if it's better. Yeah, the thing about Garrel is Garrel will work when you can decapitate efficiently. Garrel is not very good at decapitating. That's what I found anyway. Garrel is not very good at decapitating, so she needs a lot of help to get going. Once you have the decapitation set up, Garrel's damage is great. So it's kind of like, well, you want to A1 with Garrel, but you need someone to kill a lot of heads. And that's the problem. We could put Val in the mix as well. By the way, I'm going to regroup this. I think I can do better Trunda teams damage. I think I can just do better Trunda damage, honestly. I just think it's... I just know I can. I really feel like just because I don't want the focus, I'd rather put Trunda to Brewer hard. Words are difficult. Obviously, we have Newt as well, but I don't really like using Newt in Hydra. Oh, we got Archer as support. I keep forgetting about Archer. So many good options these days. The only reason why I don't include my Rabbit is I don't have a 4-star. And I feel like not having 4 stars is such a big penalty for a damage dealer. Same as like Val, right? All of the ones that I've got that I would use, I don't have 4 stars for. I feel like you just lose out. Ninja's okay at 3. He's kind of got the big damage boost. At the moment, I don't use him anymore. And Michinaki, ideally, I'd level 4. I almost bought it, but I didn't in the end. It's just so much essence. It's so expensive. You know, we got Rathalos Blade Master. Still very good. And we've got a Turvold there. So my damage options are great. It's just picking the right one. We've also got a Ruel. See, for me, I got a 6-star Ruel. Why the hell would I ever use a Scorid? So much stronger. And we do have a Fushan as well. So Fushan is capable of punching some numbers. You know, that's the thing. Like, if this rolls with a 10 debuffed setup, it hits really hard. It can pump some numbers. It really can. You know, I do have a 5-star Fenax as well now, which makes him very close to being really strong. I should probably switch that over to this now. It's actually better for him. 15% more damage. Because he will put the debuffs out very quickly. I kind of want to try a maxed out Fenax. I'm still trying to +4 him, but I kind of want to try that first. He's in a strong build. He's not in my strongest build, but he's in a pretty strong build. You know, this will get maxed out. If this actually had crit damage. Oh. And crit damage. Oh. Pain. Painful. Ooh. And crit damage. Ooh. Ooh. Painful. If he actually had, like, you know, attack? Yeah. A better build. Like, we could easily take that. Would be better than this build. It's got attack 20 there. Surprisingly, all of my... Well, that one's actually better. No, we don't. No, we need to upgrade to 12. I know, I didn't sell out enough. Attack! It's not going my way tonight. That is actually a better attack amulet. But I've never... Oh yeah, that's the one that rolls attack. The reaction piece that I would rather use for Arena is the one that rolls attack. Of course it is. Stupid game sometimes, honestly. Just quad roll it. Stupid thing. I don't know why I'm rolling this. It's artifact enhancement tomorrow. So I could absolutely go for a Fenax build. At the moment he's built more for like Arena. Could rebuild him. My gut tells me still that a 5-star Fenax will outdamage a 3-star Ninja. Right, if it was a choice between Fenax and Ninja right now, I'm pretty sure my 5-star Fenax will outdamage a 3-star Ninja. Because I don't have the Ferals, because I don't have all these other things, I just feel like it will. The only thing is this guy can, like, put himself into Veil, so it's kind of useful into Torment Head. Yeah, I did get the mail. If you've got Ninja at 5-star, you go Nature's Wrath. It's really good. Nature's Wrath is really good on him. Like, Fenax will outdamage Whisper, unfortunately, because the A1 is just way too strong. Decisions. Do I have any 5-star epic, 6-star epics? I'm curious. Well, nothing. I do have a Faceless. Kind of pointless, but hey. I have a Knocked, apparently. What I'll use him for. Toshiro, you would go for Nature's Wrath. Probably, yes. Nature's Wrath is probably your best damage dealing option. Sub 6-star. Yeah, I got a TEOX. So yeah, so these are all my different options. So this team is locked, right? This team is pretty much set. We're gonna keep it in here. That's pre-locked. How is Carnage's A1? His debuff swapping is pretty good. Like, if you run Riho Carnage, he will swap debuffs everywhere, like, a lot. %100% attack? Yeah, but I don't think it will. Because you lose just so much scaling on... Like, what you got to remember is, when you're hitting a large amount of damage... 15% more damage, because like what can I get, right? So if I swap it over to Nature's Wrath, I'll get 8% more damage, okay? So I'll get 8% more damage, and we can literally run the numbers in the sense that if I load it up in the optimizer and we look for Ninja, okay, Ninja, we go to his skills, right? So his A1 is a 3.7 times attack, okay? So on a very basic level, if we go Ninja attack, crit damage, his A1 multi is a 3.7. He will get 0.0, like 1.08 from Wrath. And then, assuming we get 10 debuffs, he gets like what, 100% bonus, so like a 2 times. Because I think that's what TEOX's A1 does, right? TEOX A1, where the hell is TEOX? A big problem I got at the moment as well, I don't have solve for TEOX, which really doesn't help. Yeah, 10%, so right, so we got TEOX A1. Okay, and then we're gonna get a bit of bonus here. So like if we start with like 7,000 attack and 300% crit damage, right? So when we stack it out, this will actually become like this, and this will become that, and then we're gonna put like attack buff on this. Are we gonna have crit damage buff? Like, let's just assume we have Mikage as well. Okay, so we're gonna have this build. Okay, this will be the damage build. So we're gonna do 3.7. So the damage will basically be this times that raw. Then it will be that times 1 plus this times that times that. Okay, so this will be a maxed out ninja damage. Now, obviously, we can apply decapitation. Cool, like that's 3, so we times it by that. And then we can also apply weaken, that's like 1.25. We can times it with like that. And then we can apply like some masteries, which is like 1.05, mastery 1.06, mastery 1.08. Okay, right, so 3.87. We could potentially have some protection set. I don't know if I got any protection, but let's just, for the sake of it, assume I don't have protection set. Okay. This would be roughly the number. Hey Jedi, I've got a grand old scheme of 0 runs so far because I'm still in my what the hell do I build conversation. See you later, Drayden. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it's multiply. That's the thing with crit damage. Specifically with Ninja, that's what's unique about his passive. It's not additive, it's multiplicative. So in that essence, the more every 1 point of crit damage is not a linear gain. It's actually like the amount you'll gain at 300% is better than 200%, which is better than 100%. It's not flat additive. It's actually a big deal. Yeah, books. So for example, we'll have books which give us, it doesn't really tell me here, I have to check over here. Ninja was going to get damage books of 5%. 10%, sorry. So we'll get books. Done. But here's the thing, right? This is what I said. Look how much difference 10% gives you at these high numbers. That's why a protection set is so much of a big deal, because that 10% is the difference between killing a head and not, which is why 5% protection, 10% protection, 5% feral. These bonuses, when you add them all up and you keep stacking them bit by bit by bit, they become like exceptionally broken. So this is Ninja at 3-star, right? This is a 3-star Ninja because we've got Nature's Wrath, like we've got TEOX bonus, Decapitation, Weaken, Mastery, not assuming like decreased defense or anything like that. We haven't got any of those. And that assumes like a maxed out master of everything. This is like as big as you get it. Sorry, yeah, there you go. It's about as much as you can get, which is 4.2 million. Okay. That would be Ninja. Now, Ninja's got a base attack of 14509. So we have to be mindful of that when we're looking at Phoenix. Okay, Phoenix has only got a base attack of 1454. So he's got a 50 negative penalty. So he shouldn't be able to get as much. Right? Shouldn't be able to get as much. Now, if I apply my usual methods of a base stat generator, I normally go this times 3.5. And then I normally add 1500 on top. Okay, that's normally the build I would give him. Phoenix would be, if he's 1545, that times 3.5, and then it's that plus 1500. So you can see it's about 200 difference, okay? So if I was to basically take this build, okay, and instead make it 6,800, still 330% crit damage. Okay, with Phoenix. Now, Phoenix's A1 is 4.1 twice. Okay, it's 4.1 twice. 4.1 twice. So it's actually an 8.2 multiplier, right? Now, I can basically, if we basically stack this up here, I can get 1.15, 2, 3, 1.25, 1.05, 1.06, 1.08. Books on Phoenix is going to be 20%. Okay, so this is why I'm saying I don't understand how Phoenix could lose in my current situation, because let's add it up. Okay, well, we're gonna have this needs to just have a 1.5, sorry. Okay, and then it needs to be that. Okay, so the difference is, yeah, look, 10,000 attack, but here's the difference. It's going to be this times that, okay? And then the final damage is going to be that times this, times this, times this, times this, times that. Let's just add it all up. Hang on, I've missed a step somewhere. Oh, I forgot crit damage. 1 plus this. Phoenix wins. Now, if I wasn't in an equal setting, and we put this to 1.15, then it gets even. Okay? Once you start going into the realms of equal blessing, then it gets even. But of course, you'd get more crit damage, okay? So then you would go, well, hang on, he's going to get like at 4-star, I could maybe get him like an extra 48% crit damage. And here's the difference. Because he's going to get 38% crit damage, he actually ends up getting 460%. Okay? So he actually gets like 50% bonus crit damage. Maybe a little bit less, 47%, because of the way his multiplier works. And then it starts getting bigger. But even at 4-star, it still wouldn't beat Phenax by an awful lot. 10% now. It's starting to get bigger. And that assumes kind of like a similar build. Obviously, the base stat growth is a lot. Right? And obviously, this isn't assuming any sort of like ignore defense components. There's probably some masteries I've not thought about, or some sort of bonus multiplier. Well, no, keep in mind, Elo, right? Your run that you're looking at there, that you're sharing me, like, he is a 6-star fully ascended. So that's a big difference. And you've got it backed up by a Feral, right? So if you have Feral, how much is Feral's damage multiplier? It's what, 20%? So if we add 20% on top, then the gap is only going to get bigger. The more multipliers we add, it's only going to get bigger. Actually, it shouldn't. It should be the same. I don't know what I'm talking about. It should be the same. It's a multiplier. It should never change. It should just increase the base number. What you'll find, though, is you're probably not that far off. In all reality, if you think about it, it's not that far off. Because even if you didn't have Nature's Wrath, and you had Ignore Defense, right? So you basically didn't have this. Like, it's still only 9% different. Yeah, Ninja will probably... I mean, it depends on the build. That's the thing. Again, because Ninja, every 1 attack is 2 attack, then every 1 attack you can get extra on him is going to be more efficient. So, for example, if I can push Ninja to 7,200, but I can only push Phenax to 7,000. So if I put 200 on Ninja, well, that's going to increase the difference. Let me just... Actually, it made it Phenax a bit better. Actually, it made Phenax better. The speed make a big difference in damage. Not really, because you're normally engaging him with the TEOX A1 and the other thing. One thing I will say is a big difference, though, is who you're pairing it with, right? Elo, can I pull up the screenshot on stream? Is that okay? Sorry, let me just assess. You don't mind at all. Cool. Right. So, actually, one of the big things I want to show here is the Mikage impact, okay? One thing that Phenax doesn't have, that Mikage does have, that Ninja does have, is he will pair with Mikage. So what will happen is, yes, you'll A1 with TEOX, but you'll also A1 with Mikage. Yeah, this team's nuts, by the way. It's crazy strong. This is the value of having Feral, by the way, because Feral basically anchors this team. This team probably doesn't do half as good if you didn't have the Feral in here, because the Feral is anchoring the team. It solves the block buffs problems and the torment problems. And Archer, remember the people who used to say that Archer doesn't do crazy damage? I know a big chunk of this damage is going to be Hex, but she's still a very, very good damage dealer, Archer. Very good damage dealer. But yes, that's the big difference, I think, here as well, Elo, is you're basically getting more A1s because every time Makar get A1s, he joins because he's the only other Shadowkin. I think that's probably a big factor. He's going to make up the difference. If you had it in a neutral setting, I think that's a big deal. The Hex spread. Which Hex spread are we talking about? What, Firl? Does Firl spread Hex? He doesn't. Surely not. Is he that broken that he even spread Hex? No, he doesn't. Who spreads Hex? Who are we talking about that spreads Hex? The speeds that I've got in my roster, Patrick, work. If it's a Deacon team, it's a different combination altogether. From Ninja A1. What, Ninja's in Hex? You've put Ninja in Hex? Oh, you mean the damage component. I got you. I thought you meant you were spreading the debuff. There's a question for Elo. Elo, were you just basically A1-ing with TEOX? Based on this damage, I'm guessing you were. Right, I'm guessing you just A2'd twice and then just A1 the whole time. A1 only, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people were like, oh, you need lizards, you need to you ignore the A3. It is all about the A1. It's abusing the A1 as much as you can. My problem is, I don't really know how I substitute Firl in this team. If I'm being honest. That's the biggest challenge with this. How do you substitute the A1? The Firl. Because Firl is giving you block buffs, bonus damage, veil, and something. What's the third thing he gives? He gives a third thing, like resistance buff or something? Increase resistance. And decrease accuracy. It's like he's giving you so much. Use Tuna. Who's Tuna? Who the hell is Tuna? Is there a fish that I don't know about? Oh, you mean Tuhanarak, is it? Yeah, I don't have Tuhanarak either. Yeah, I don't have Tuhanarak either. That's the problem. I just missed that one. Like, I could even work with a Glycad. I feel like the only proper Torment solution I have is Shamel. It's really terrible. Archer can pump some damage. What you got to remember, Jamin, is like his ninja's basically doing like the way you work out Hex contribution, okay? If Ninja mostly is only A1ing or A2ing, which I'm guessing that's the case, and even A3 is all single target, effectively 10% of all of Ninja's damage times 3 is going into Archer. So if Ninja is doing 2764, see if we can write this number out quickly. Like 2764, 562, 327. Okay. Then 10% of this is always being spread to 3 enemies. Okay. And then that is being multiplied by 3. Okay. So basically what this means is of all of Ninja's damage, she's done 1.5 billion. At least 829 billion of that is going to be Hex. Because every single time he A1s, effectively 30% extra damage. Now, it's not going to be exactly that number because you might not always have 3 hexes out, various different reasons. But that's the rough way you can do it. You basically take, if everyone is single targeting, 10% times 3, and then add it to Archer. So, like, we could do the same thing with TEOX. TEOX is doing 837,000. Well, or 837 million, right? 837,000, something like that. Probably too many zeros there. No, I was right. Again, we go this times 0.1. That times 3. So probably... of course it did that. Of the 1.5 billion, 1 billion will be from those two. Right? That's just the way that it works. Yeah, exactly. And because Archer is going really, really fast, and you've got her in full damage build, like, she's still contributing a fair bit of damage on her own, right? Archer is a very competent damage dealer. She won't be as good as TEOX or Ninja or all these other champions, but she on her own can produce a fair chunk of damage. So you shouldn't build your Archer without damage. I build my Archer full damage because she actually produces a good amount of damage, which is nice to have. And you do want to have secondary forms of damage in your team just in case your one main damage dealer or two main damage dealers get consumed. But two things that are big here. Very, very rapid stacking of cruelty because you've got a 5-star and a 6-star. Obviously, Ninja's in full crushing rend. That's going to help him a lot. And then TEOX in 4-star means he's hitting quite hard as well. And you've also got a 5-star Nature's Wrath on Archer. So these here are quite strong. I can probably build this team. I just don't know who I would replace Firol. And I certainly wouldn't get the same potential out of Ninja because crushing rend is a big deal. You know, that's the problem I have is I don't have the Firol sub, and that means I need to find a block buffs and a torment solution, because the biggest thing is I will face a reflect, and that will kill me. The reflect will kill me. I think Incenser and Padrai could go in the place of TEOX and Lydia. No, TEOX makes this team. Without TEOX, this team just doesn't work as well. Like, you got to understand that TEOX is A1ing and giving Ninja 100% bonus damage. The other thing you got to always keep in mind with this team is you need to be able to get the debuffs up. So right now we've got, what, block buffs, decrease accuracy. We've got decreased speed, hex. So that's 4. Decreased defense, weaken is 6. Burn, which is 7. You're not getting to 10 debuffs, are you, Elo? You're not getting to 10 debuffs. Poison sensitivity is 8. You're about 8 debuffs. Because it's actually quite hard to get 10 or 9. Yeah, decapitation is 9. I forget about that. That does count as a debuff. It's actually quite hard to get 10 debuffs. The only ones that can really do it is Riho, because she's got the decreased crit rate in the build, right? Which is why when I started planning this, I was like, well, if I'm doing a TEOX build, I almost want to do a Riho with it, because that's a quick way of getting debuffs, which means I almost want Carnage. But, I mean, you don't need Carnage in the debuff spreading. The only thing is, if you're running TEOX Riho, it immediately makes the Ninja less viable. The other thing to run interesting numbers on is Phoenix. Is Fushan, right? Because I do have a Fushan, which is 6-star, which does make an interesting multiplier out of this. Because if we can roll this quite a lot, then it has the potential to outrun a Ninja. It's very difficult because he's got quite a bad base attack, right? He's got a 1-4-4-3 base attack. So if we run the numbers back here and we run it for a Phoenix, like I said, the normal build I do is 1-4-4-3 times 3.5, that plus 1500. So he would be about 6,500. Now he's got a multiplier of 4, but he can repeat the attack. The issue you're going to have is, can he repeat it enough? And I'm not exactly running the best build on him at the moment. I could easily scale it harder than 6550. Right, because he's going to have far more being at 6-star. I could easily run him a lot more. But let's just assume we run the same thing here, run it down for obviously we would have Crushing Rend. Big difference. We wouldn't have to run Necmo either. We could run Airstrid instead if we wanted to. But you can see he's going to be hitting somewhere in the region of 2.1 million, right? If we just take away the feral births. I mean, his books, he's got 5, 10, 25%. So he has a bit stronger books. Mastery, blah, 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 blah. He wouldn't be running Nature's Wrath, TEOX Decapitation. You know, he can probably run at 1.9 million. So if he repeats it, you're thinking, okay, well, he's pretty close. If he gets 3 of them, he's going to smash Ninja. But how often will Fushan repeat the attack? That's the big question. How often will he get repeat attacks on the A1? I mean, some people could even make an argument for why not run all 3. And you might be wondering what I mean by that. Well, Ninja's magic. So if there's a specific affinity that is very heavy force, Ninja's less valuable. Which then you go, well, I'll run Phenax, because he's spirits, so he likes force. But then if you face a rotation that's heavy magic, you're like, spirit's not so great. Okay, well, I'll run Fushan. He's force. He likes magic. So you could literally run the 3. It's just how often you can get it to activate, right? Val, yeah, are we talking the A1? Like, if I run the same numbers for Val, right, because Val is a 3.8. Now, he will get this bonus here. I need to just double take. Like, he only gets 10%, 100% attack. So it should theoretically... Yeah, you will find that he does 3 million, Alex. But, like I said, if TEOX repeats his attack, well, he beats your Val. So the question isn't so much, is Val better? It's can Fushan roll RNG in his favor that he outperforms? You know, it's a 25% chance, so... Thursday, Mr. Fridge. Yeah, if you have a Crushing Rend Val, it's probably this. But the thing is, the Crushing Rend Val is going to be the same as the Fushan. That's what I'm trying to say, right? Because Val has a base attack of 1476, pretty similar to Fushan. So yes, you are going to get double the amount of attack. Right, so let's just assume that you've got, what is it, 3.8 I said it was? Val's A1 is with only 20% damage. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Let's just assume we can run the same amount of attack, but obviously we will double it because he'll get more. Okay. So sure. A Val will hit 3.4 million. Okay. Here's the thing. If I run it back, it's not beating a Fushan A1 that repeats. So it depends. Can you get the repetition? No, maybe. You would just apply 1.25 plus 1.06 to account for repeat attack chance. Well, it's a 25% chance. That's the problem, Milo. So it's like you have to almost like take the total. What you would need to do is go, okay, well, say like I get 50 A1s, okay? Well, 50 A1s of a Fushan is going to be 1.94, okay? It'll be 1904369. 1904369. Okay, that'll be 51. Oops. Like that. And if we just basically go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, okay. The only way to work it out accurately is you kind of go like, okay, well, I get maybe like 60 A1s. Okay. Drag it down here. Okay, I go subtotal of this. Okay, so right now, that's what Fushan would do. Now, Val, in a similar way, would go... Well, we said it would be times 2. And it would be 3.8 and a 1.2. Okay, so Val will be doing 3.4 when he's fully stacked up. But keep in mind, he's got to stack up first. So it's going to take a bit longer for him to stack up. But let's just give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he's fully stacked up. 3, 4, 7, 3, 5, 7, 8. 3, 4, 7, 3, 570. Okay. This is what he should be doing. Drag it down. Drag it across. Okay, so right now, the difference is quite stark, right? You'd say, okay, well, there's no way that he beats it because he's doing 82% more damage. But here's the thing. Over 59 attacks, we can simply go 59 divided by 4. Okay? Because it's a 1 in 4 chance. So it should mean that we get 14.75 more of these. So actually, we need to go and basically increase this by 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. How many is that? 13. So 2 more. Okay, 14 more hits. Probably 15 if we want to round it up because it's 14.75. And we drag that down. And this now goes to like 76, right? So... And this is how you compare it. So actually, he's about 45% weaker if you have a mean average than Val. So in this example, you would say, yes, Val beats a Fushan in a straight average race. But this, of course, assumes that you get 59 hits at full stack value. Fushan wouldn't need to wait. Okay? And in order for Val to wait, how many times has he got to do it? Well, he's got to increase every time he uses an active skill. Well, this will take him, like Calamity Torment will take him 4 turns. The other one will take him 3 turns. So in order for him to fully stack up, he needs to use 10 abilities. So he's got a lot of cooldowns to use. Like, you can reduce them. But essentially, he's got to go 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3. Okay? He's got to do it this many times. Which means, in total, he's got to take, like, 35 turns before he's stacked up. Fushan doesn't have to do that. So whilst we're trying to get 100% more attack, you could say, well, Fushan's probably going to eat into this 45% even further. So it doesn't... I'm not saying that Val doesn't win. I'm just saying that Val probably isn't that far ahead as much as you would think. And that's assuming a mean average. If I get lucky, say I basically roll another... Okay, I've rolled 15 times. Say I roll another 5 more times. Okay? Based on these numbers here, and I basically just do it to 100 here, it's easier. Well, I start eating in even further. So it's just about, like... Yeah, like the next one is 25 plus 25 plus 25. So, like, you know, if you do up to this number here, where's the 14? Technically, you have to roll 15 times again, right? So it'd be 15 times 4. So technically, the extra 15 hits would trigger another 3. And then you do the 3.75 divided by 4, which would trigger another one. So probably you're going to have at least 4 more hits on the 15 here, right? At least. So actually, the mean average is probably that. Only 38%. And that is assuming you are running all of these attacks at full value. No, it's got to be an active ability. See, it's got to be an active skill. The A1 is a basic ability. So it would not match. Yeah, I mean, he can repeat on each attack. That's what I'm saying. So, like, this would be the first... If we basically attacked all these, like, we've got 59 attacks. On average, it goes 59 divided by 4. And then it'll be 14.75 divided by 4. And then it will be 3.6875 divided by 4. And then it will be 0.92188 divided by 4, right? Okay, so we're looking at 20 extra hits on these 49, okay? So it's probably, this would be 59 hits, which means we're only 36% there. So does Fushan's extra turn also have a chance to do more extras? Yeah, it's not really an extra turn, Alex. It's a repeat chance. So it just continuously repeats 25%. So if I hit once, I've got a 25% chance, okay? And then when I hit 25% chance, I've got another 25% and another 25%, another 25%. It should naturally work itself out because obviously you only start at 1 once. But there is no reason why, like I've had a Fushan hit 7 times in a row, 6 times in a row. If you get lucky, if you roll the 25% every single time. It's not like Relentless where it reduces your chance each time. Relentless never allows you to get that repetitive 18% because Relentless will go 18%, 9%, 4.5%, 2.75%, right? It halves every single time, which means eventually you run out of probability. Whereas Fushan is literally 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25. It'll just keep rolling. So yeah, so this here right now would be the average over 59. Because all these extra hits is what it would equate to on those extra hit chance on average. So technically, if you account for the fact that I need to take 35 turns to scale the A1, and that isn't like 35 A1s, that's 35 actual turns. Means that Val will take a while to hit this 3.4. He'll get there eventually, but it will take a while. You know, it'll probably take a good 10 to 15 minutes, unless you're gonna, you know, reduce it. How will Garrel stack up? Well, Garrel's a little bit different. Because Garrel is AoE to start with. So whatever you do with Garrel, you always have to multiply the damage down. Right? So this is a 0.2. I need to be in the other form. So 2.7 times attack. Okay. Now Garrel will do exactly the same concept. 20% chance to repeat. But it's 2.7 times attack AoE. Okay. So it is a bit different. Also, Garrel's base attack is gross when it comes into this alternate form. Okay. If we put it into the alternate form, it's like 1608. So she has a much higher base attack. So in terms of a Garrel, it would be like 2.7. We would have to put the mythical rates through, which is, I think, 1609 times 3.5. That plus 1500. I also normally apply the blessing on top, which would be 900. I haven't been applying the blessings with these combinations, so let's keep that similar. 713, 1.5. We wouldn't have the times 2. It should be a 2.7, 1, 2, this. Now, the only thing we're going to have to do here is we're going to have to multiply it down by 0.33%. So, like, just because it's the AoE penalty. Okay. We have to multiply it down by a certain amount. Because it's the AoE penalty, unfortunately. So it's only going to be 886,000. But obviously that's 886,000 4 times. Okay, so that's a big deal. Hence how she does so much damage. 3.5 million. Now if we take that into this, and we say it is 3.5 million, then, what was it? 3547. If we do that, and then, of course, we basically do this. Drags across. Oof. Very close, but Garrel will beat the Val. But Halo. Thanks for the dollars. But here's the thing, right? AoE. What do we know about Hex? 0.1 is single target, okay? So of this, because it is all single target, we need to go this times this, and then that needs to be times by 3. So he's going to do an extra 61 million on Hex. Unfortunately, AoE is 2%. So this is times that, and then it is times by 12. I always get this wrong. Is it 9? Because it needs to do it 3 times. It's 9. Because you have to do 3 by 3 by 3. That makes sense, right? So we have a 2% that hits 1, 2, 3. Then the next 2% hits 1, 2, 3. And the next percent hits 1, 2, 3. So it should be 3%. So even though it's a little bit different, Val will win because single target damage is better on Hex. Because you get 2% instead of the 10% instead of 2%. So when you actually add them together and you go, okay, well, I'm going to take Val's damage plus this, and I'm going to take Garrel's damage plus this, then we're going to be in like 19 million difference. However, Slayer is a bit of a factor to take into account here. You can repeat the damage of AoE. Now, Slayer's damage is messed up. I need to do the full math breakdown on it. But as far as I understand Slayer, it doesn't take into account post-damage modification. So what I mean by that is it takes the base multiplier and repeats the base multiplier. It never repeats anything with crit damage or bonus modification, additional stuff, right? Which means it's a bit difficult to calculate because effectively it ends up being something like this number here, right? And then this number will get modified by masteries and it will get modified by decapitation bonus, but it doesn't get modified by things like crit damage, which is very bizarre. Like some things work, some things don't. Like Helm Smasher will not modify it because it's doing true damage, but crit damage doesn't go into it. Feels like it should be 12 or 9. No, it needs to be 9 because you always have one that you don't hit. So no. So you hit the first enemy, 3 more. The second enemy, 3 more. The third enemy, 3 more. And maybe it is 12. I always mess up. Is it 12 or 9? No, it's 12. I know why I'm messing up. I'm thinking of Trunda. Trunda's 9 because she only hits 3 other enemies. You're right, it's 12. I'm thinking of Trunda because Trunda single hits, then AoE's 3 heads, so you get 3 repetitions of the Hex on the third hit, on the second hit. But you don't here, you get 12. I always mess this up. So I feel like the Slayer is probably doing this times that. Times that. I want to say TEOX, I just don't know. And it is multiplied by this, and I think that. But I don't think it includes crit damage. As far as I know. We'll just see if we can do some testing on it. So 260,385. So that's the thing. You could always hit another 260k AoE. Okay, so if we hit 30% and we hit 260k, like assuming that this is all AoE damage, then you could say, well, I have a chance to 30% all of those hits. So I could do, it's not exactly exact science because like we would go down and we'd say, okay, how many hits are we doing? 59. So again, 59 divided by 3. So we would need 19.66. So we would need 260,000 by 19.66. 260,000 like that. So it'd be like another 5 million from Slayer. So it kind of gets close. I wouldn't be too shocked to say that a Garrel is very similar to Val. Yeah, that's my understanding as well, sure. It's basically multiplying everything from the base multiplier and then applying some multipliers but not crit damage, which is bizarre to me. It doesn't seem to do what it says in the tin. We'll be able to check it, I think, probably, because we can test it against Shogun or something to see if it's going to do it. See, I would say like Garrel probably is going to be on par with Val for damage output, if not slightly better if you start allocating Slayer in there. Right? Especially when you take into account the A2, which increases damage based on the amount of buffs you've got, especially if you take into account the passive. The only thing with Garrel is a little bit harder to scale because it's all about like low health. Yeah, I've been speaking to him, sure. That's why I haven't done the video yet, because I needed to run the numbers. What is the extra bonus damage from heads with Hex decapitated? Is it different? Yeah, so I think this will actually multiply by 3 again, right? So this gets multiplied. I'm pretty sure Hex gets multiplied again. Yeah, this is Val at full power, Alex, yeah. Does Fushan's A1 proc another hit if he's attacking on ally attacks? Yes. Yes, Martin. It has a 25% chance to just repeat. Yeah, I'll pick up tag team tokens in a moment, Trigger. I need to do my faction was actually in the background. I should have meant to do that right now. There. So, the TLDR, I guess I'm at, is Fushan Val. One person I'm very curious about. I'm very curious about this one. Quintus. Let's see how good Quintus is. Well, Relentless Stack in addition to Fushan. No. Passive skills can trigger. Like, I've triggered an extra turn on Whisper's A1 when she's ally attacked, but I don't think sets can trigger an extra turn. Now, he's got a 1.9 times attack, but he will do 4 attacks because this repeats the first 2 instances. So it goes 1, 2, repeat, 1, 2. So it's a 1.9 times 4 effectively. So if that's the case, well, when we're going into Quintus, we can say, well, it's actually going to be a 1.9 times 4. And he pretty much has like some of the craziest book multipliers. Like they basically just decided to make him do nothing but damage. So he's got some absolute awesome book value contributions. Just trying to find him right now. He's in my log here. Like he's got 5, 10, 15, like was it 25% bonus damage? I think his A2 is like 25% bonus damage. His A3 is like 20% bonus damage, or 25%. It's just like crazy. Now he does have a passive that does bonus damage if they've got a buff. We don't really take that into account. That doesn't really matter. But again, we can take all the bonuses here. Boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 5. Now he has got a base attack of 1608. Okay, 1608. Very similar to Garrel, pretty much. So it'll be 7135. So we'll run the same Garrel build, which is this build here. 1.5. He doesn't scale anything else. He doesn't do any of the crazy damage. He gives himself increased crit damage, which you can use on the A3, which is great. We don't really care about the A2. That's not really valuable. We just A1, right? So 7.6. Boom, boom, boom. So he should be doing about 2.6 million damage. 260000009. Okay. So Dragon's Cross. So again, over 59 turns. He is not beating at 6-star. Like, he's not beating a Fushan. That I'm shocked at. I'm a bit disappointed by that. I thought he was going to do more. Please don't miss sharing about Lucky and I believe Thor. I have no information other than what they put in the news sticks, but yeah, it looks like it's there. Do ally passives get remultiplied when account for additional damage? I don't know what you mean by remultiplied. If I'm ally attacking, then all passives count. Martial Ed's damage is not that good at all. I mean, Quintus is not. Apparently, Fushan's A1 does more damage than Quintus. I'm kind of disappointed with that by Quintus, I'm not going to lie. Like, he can't beat a Val, and he can't beat a Garrel, and he can't beat a Fushan. Because of the averages that Fushan can roll, right? That's what you got to remember. Fushan can roll a lot of averages. He's basically as good as Fushan. It's just the A1, yeah. But that's all we really care about. Right, so all we really care about is the A1. Because that's what we're going to be using for the TEOX. Yeah, he's just not as... I mean, don't get me wrong. He's still doing 153 million damage, right? Most people would be happy with that. He's still matching a Fushan, which has a very strong A1. But he's not capable of outputting the level of damage I thought he would. Oh, I didn't. That's a fair point, Nugs. Fair point. 20% is going to be different. Thank you, Nugs. So again, 59 divided by 0. By was 20% here is 5, right? 59 divided by 5. This divided by 5. This divided by 5. That divided by 5. So, you know, we're talking about 15 more attacks. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many is that? 15 more attacks. Okay, so Garrel now is absolutely smashing Val. Absolutely decimating Val. Yeah, part of it, Alex. It is part of it, yeah. He's just not able to scale his attack as aggressively. But yeah, Nugs made a very good point there. Is I didn't do the same thing I did with Fushan and add in the extra probability that I'll get a 20% repeat attack on Garrel. The other thing you got to keep in mind about Garrel as well. Whenever I hit the enemy, Garrel has a chance to join the attack again. So Garrel's going to get even more. Even more than this. Because Garrel, effectively, has this passive. Where is it here? When an attack has a 25% chance of teaming up with them to join the attack, damage increases. So, again, what do? We'd have to... That's a bit more harder to know because it depends on how many times the allies are attacking. Because not all the allies are always going to attack. But you could easily add another 50 mil on this, if not more. I already have one, El Capitan. I have a damage spreadsheet that I had it to within 5 million damage every single time. Give or take. Can I do TEOX? Yeah. What do you want me to do with TEOX? Well, you want me to say how much TEOX would scale by if you did his 2.2 twice, right? So it's a 4 times attack. But it's doubled up, okay? So a TEOX, going into the fact that TEOX would be 4 times, so it's 2 by 2 by 4, so 4 times attack. I just gotta check his base attack. Let me just buy up all my tag team arena fights. TEOX is got a base attack of 1520. So it'd be like 6820, 6820. Doesn't increase his attack at all. And his A1 damage doesn't go up apart from what he gets. So he would be doing about 1.3 million, but he does gain 50% more attack, doesn't he? So we need to increase this by 1.5 again. So he's 1.9. 1.9 million. So in the grand scheme of things, he's probably more of a Fushan. But he will double up, right? So that's the thing. He actually doesn't get 2 times, he gets 4 times. Wait, is it 4 times or is it 2 times 2? It's probably 2 by 2. We probably actually need to give this a whole times 2. Because he gets twice. Right, he gets it the first time from the ally attack, and then he gets it when he attacks the enemy as well. Because it's bugged. So actually it's 3.9. So that probably puts him on a tier that's higher than Garrel. Right? It's probably like... $3.926, 3.926, or there, something like that. 0.83. Doesn't beat a Garrel though, because Garrel's extra hits really matter, but it will beat everyone else. Yeah, I would imagine it's a bug and it shouldn't be. This is assuming 10 debuffs, yes, of course. Everything's been assuming 10 debuffs. So it really comes into question, like, is there a stronger champion in the game that has an A1 multiplier that is greater than what we've got right now, or has some sort of abusive A1. Now, Alika's got a very strong A1, but it doesn't ignore any defense. So Alika could be quite good. The only problem is it assumes you're going to hit twice, which you can't always assume. Toshiro is not bad. Jorgid is not bad, but again, Jorgid is like very, very RNG-ish. I can look at my damage numbers here. It's a little bit awkward because I have to do a bit of 0, 1. And I probably have to like type is 3. And then I want to order by value. Okay, so it's not quite working as I wanted it to be because it should be like that. Nope. Like that. There we go. Got there in the end. So 885201. I think that is Carnage. Right, what you're seeing right now is like my internal database. It's a bit messy. This is coded stuff. Eventually, I want to have a tier list on the website that kind of indexes all this. Now, my numbers tell me Carnage should be the strongest A1 in the game. My testing doesn't quite realize it. And I think it's because I am assuming that you have a blessing. And because you have the blessing, you have the accuracy bonus, which means you have the accuracy and crit damage gain, and you have increase. Like, I'm assuming you're going to get everything there. But technically, the math is telling me that Demon Stinger A1 from Carnage is the strongest in the game. I've not yet seen it. Not yet seen it. It could simply just be because I'm doing true damage. Yeah, I kind of know these numbers off by heart. Like 47201 is a Crizia. I know 86301 is, I think, it's one of the newer ones. 21031, I think, is a boss, which is kind of annoying. I'm pretty sure 201301 is a boss. Right, that's Martial Ed. Oh, that is actually Martial Ed, 20103. Of course, it's a boss number because he's a boss in the game. Check Jorgid. Jorgid would be a 75101. This is Jorgid here. Position 62, 75101. This is basically graded on Hydra Nightmare. Okay, so it's basically Carnage, Acrizia, 34101, I think is Ninja. Harrier. My friends, Harrier is number 3. Harrier is number 3. Let me just alert. Harrier is number 3 with his attacks, 1 enemy. The reason why he's number 3 because he assumes he's going to roll the 15% extra chance to hit, and he's also got what's her face? He's got his partner pairing. So whilst mathematically speaking it's very good, reality tells you it's probably not going to be the case because I should probably undo his 15%. 86301 is Alaz on his base form. Base form Alaz is the 4th. Toshiro is 5th. Legate TEOX is 6th. Jorgid. Lord Shazar. Now, that's an interesting one, actually. I was going to look at this. Lord Shazar. Okay. Now, Shazar has a 3 times 1.3. Okay. So he's got a 3 times 1.3. So that's a 3 times 1.3. So it's 3.9. Okay. But what Lord Shazar also has is a 15% for every debuff. So if you have 10%, it's a 2.5 multiplier. Okay. So he will increase his damage by 2.5. Now, Lord Shazar has a base stat of 1343. It kind of sucks. That's going to go against him here. Base stats are very important because when I put 1343, is that 1343? Wow, he's got a really sucky base stat. What the hell is with that? Now, he's only going to have 6200 attack. Okay. Now, if we put all this together, Lord Shazar's damage is a bit gross. Okay. It's a bit gross. Lord Shazar actually might be out damaging Ninja here. Oh, by the way, I made a mistake before. Hang on, let me undo something. This had an AoE penalty, which you shouldn't have done for TEOX. TEOX is 5.948. That's more like it. 5948 100. TEOX should be 5948 6110. TEOX was having an AoE penalty. So TEOX should actually be doing 350 million. So TEOX right now is by far the winner. But if we apply 3 times 1.3 and we put 1343 through this bonus of 62,000, we need to get rid of the 1.5. And then we need to give him a 2.5. 4393860. $4,393,860. Some of the value, please. Which means when Lord Shazar attacks on his A1, Lord Shazar beats Val. How many books damage does he have? It's 25% book damage as well. Lord Shazar beats Val. He's near enough matching Garrel. Wow. Obviously, it assumes 10 debuffs. You know, that's a fair thing. Jorgid. I don't have Jorgid, so I need to know his multiplier. Let me find that out. The problem with Jorgid is... yeah, you can attack 2 times. Okay, we can do Jorgid. Let me double check. Jorgid has got a base attack 1608. 7128. See, this is so much more fun than having to do stupid Trunder, isn't it? This is more fun than Trunder. 1.2. I need Jorgid's multiplier. Jorgid's 1.7. Now, the only thing with Jorgid is his passive. We're going to ignore the defense for now. We're just going to do true damage calculations because that's near enough impossible to know. So he's going to do 1.6 million. Okay, 1.6 million. 1.691. So it's this figure. But he's got a 30% chance, right? So, just like we did before, we got 1 divided by 3. So, what's 30% divided to 33%? So, why is my brain hurting? 3.33. So 59 divided by 3.33. That divided by 3.33. That divided by 3.33. That divided by 3.33. That divided by 3.33. Okay, so pretty much there or thereabouts. So that's going to do 25 more attacks. So we can easily beat this. Actually going to have to go larger here for the Jorgid fund. Yeah, that'll never happen. That'll go alongside the Yumiko fund, the Firol fund, and everything else. I should probably just escalate this down here. Okay, so now we need to go down to... Okay, so Jorgid is coming out at 142 million. I bought them, yeah, Trooper, thank you. Actually, Marshall Ed's not so bad, actually, because he might be okay. The biggest problem I have with Marshall Ed is he outruns his buffs more than anything else, but Marshall Ed could be quite good. Also, he needs Leech, so it's not as consistent, but he could be quite good. Yeah, Jorgid is actually worse than Fushan. Why? Because his multiplier sucks. 3.4. It's a bad multiplier. 1.7. It's not a very good multiplier. That's why it sucks. So back to the master list. What else have we got? 14301. That was Jorgid. So yeah, I mean, Jorgid ranks higher. 75101. Jorgid is ranking higher. And I'll tell you why Jorgid is ranking higher, okay? One of the big things that I'm doing here that I'm not taking into account for is ignore defense, okay? So Jorgid will benefit from the fact that all of these, Shazar, TEOX, Quintus, Garrel, Val, Fushan, a lot of them can't ignore defense. So whilst these guys are all doing really, really great damage, if we were to apply, you know, any form of ignore defense, like if I was taking Lord Shazar's damage and say, okay, well, I'm going to reduce the damage by 30%, well, then it starts getting closer, where Jorgid has ignore defense. So that's probably why you're seeing that Jorgid is performing better on the rankings, is because he has the ability to ignore defense, whereas Shazar doesn't. But it's incredibly close. Look, they're very, very, very close. It's very close. Who else have we got here? 38901. I bet everyone in chat can't figure out who 38901 is. You're never going to guess this one. Who do you think it is? It's not Little Miss Annie. It's definitely not Faceless. It's not Anax. Nope. Marinix. Again, it's assuming you hit the A2 though. The second hit. It's assuming you hit both hits, which obviously you can't account for, but it's assuming you do, because then it becomes like a 8 times hit. Well, it's because I'm not actually doing any sort of ignore defense calculations at the moment, Tian, right? I'm just doing pure damage. So that's the only thing with that, is it assumes you're going to hit both. If you hit both, great. It's really strong. Then it becomes Marshall Eds, and then we've got 29501. Kutraxa. Kutraxa's coming up big. Jinro the Stork. I don't know why Jinro the Stork is coming out as big numbers. It must be a reason. Then it's Quintus. Ninja. Then we have... Who is this? Frolny is matching a Ninja. So if you've got Frolny sitting around with a high soul, alternative Frolny A1 could match a Ninja. Then we got Val. Dracomorph. Xena. Some of these numbers are... Then we have a Harima. But like, there's a big difference between a Harima A1 and a Shazar A1. We're talking 30,000 damage. It's quite a big difference. Ophidius, we know his base form's quite good. Ophidius is popping up here. You're never going to guess who 25001 is. We are talking a champion that matches Ophidius and Harima. You are never going to guess this one. You're never going to guess this one. This one's a crazy one. That has blown my mind. That's Constantine. That has absolutely blown my mind. I mean, we live for the Bushi. Like, what is it? A 2.9? 2.9 times plus 0.4 times like 4 becomes a what? 4.5? It's a 4.5 multiplier? Bushi, my friends. The new meta is here. But keep in mind, like, Bushi at 25,100 is like 68,000. We're talking, like, the best champions up here are way too high. So if we're really talking like a tier list, like, Acrisia is still really good. You know, because this should be capping at a boss's max HP. Like 10% of a boss's max HP. So like you're probably gonna find Acrisia is just better. Well, no, because obviously this assumes you can't multiply it on top. Yeah, ignore me. Because obviously this isn't taking into account the fact that we've got decapitation and all this kind of nonsense going on top of it. So it would normally cap it. It's capping it based on one of the heads that I've set. So yeah, it's not going to be the case. I can't believe that technically the second highest A1 that you can possibly scale is Harrier. Because it can do true damage, right? Because it becomes a 3.5, it becomes a 7 times attack. That's what the numbers are telling me. The numbers are telling me, taking into account defense, Harrier is the one that's the 3rd strongest damage dealer. I don't know if it's true. My math is pretty good. These equations are pretty extensive. We can double check it. We can double check it to make sure. I mean, the biggest problem is trying to make it work with all of the other things you need. That's his biggest problem. And like I said, it assumes you're going to get the extra hit, which is only a 15% chance. But he does have a 1.25. It is a terribly bad, like 4.8, like 6.316. It's really not the best base attack, but it does become, if you multi-hit, it's like 3.5 times 2. TEOX decapitation. This damage here. Does he have any extra bonuses? No. 3.2. It's going to be funny how much this actually compares. The biggest problem is it's just so unrealistic because like it really needs to be a 3.5, like 1606. So we take this number here, And then we take it onto this here. And then we basically go 59 times 0.15. So we're going to get an extra 8, maybe 9 extra hits, okay? 9 extra hits. So he's going to do like 109 million. But I mean, it's still 109 million Harrier. Yeah, that's what I've just done now. I've basically just like, what would it be if it was 3.5? It would still be 109 million Harrier. It's not the best. Like, it's obviously a third the strength of everything else. But I mean, come on. It's a rare champion. The only downside is obviously you need Hospitaller. That's the biggest problem, is you need Hospitaller. And whilst Hospitaller can give you like 2 protected buffs, it does make her a little bit annoying. We don't need 50% ignore defense. 23% be enough. And strong A1 with Harry defense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you only need like 50% plus area bonuses, 70%. You just need like a Savage Cruel set. You'd be at true damage. That's why he's so powerful, because it's assessing him doing true damage. All of these numbers are currently assessing like true damage. Okay, so this, if we take the average defense that we would have with the decreased defense of, say, I think the average defense is 6519. So if we were to just take like 6519, I think the defense of that is. So we're saying like 64% without any ignore defense. Let's just assume we have like 20% area bonuses and 30%, so like 50%, right? We're at like 58% ignore defense. Let's just say you destroy it with cruelty. So let's just say I put like, I don't know, cruelty on here. Then we're at 51%, right? So average damage reduction should be about 51% if we apply a decreased defense, because we've applied it up here. And we also have 50% ignore defense on average, which is 20% area bonuses, 30% set. So if we take that 51% and actually apply it here, and we say, okay, well, we're going to take the damage. We're now going to apply 1 minus 0.51. Right, we're going to reduce the damage by 51%. But with Harrier, we don't need to, because we're going to be ignoring 100%. So it's easy. Jorgid, half of the damage will be and half of it won't. So we can basically just take this half and go 0.5 first. And then if we just add H3 times 0.5, right? So we basically take half, put it through the damage reduction, other half we don't. It should hopefully work out correctly. Oh, it would have helped if I did H3. Let me just reduce these numbers down. Quintus doesn't ignore it. TEOX doesn't ignore it. Garrel doesn't ignore it. Val doesn't ignore it. So you see what I mean about the damage reduction having a value? Like if we put... these damage scales don't make any sense to me. Surely I want them to be... yeah, like that. So when you compare these numbers here, because obviously this is with 51% damage reduction, Fushan becomes the worst. Quintus becomes the second worst. The best one still remains to be TEOX, but Shazar is matching Garrel. Jorgid is matching Val, because he has the ignore defense. Harrier beats them all. Honestly, I think people sleep on Harrier's A1. If you can figure out a way to make the team work with Hospitaller, because he does true damage, his A1 out damages a Void Legendary on average. I'm telling you. Harrier is a beast. And do you know what? I could, if I want to, I could have bought a 6-star soul for Harrier because I had it in my thing for 35. I could have got a 6-star soul for Harrier. Not that there's much use to buy a soul for Harrier on, I'll be honest, because what the hell are you going to get? Right now I've got like that Nature's Bounty. But like, what are you going to put on it? You can't put like the epic ones, which really sucks, because if you could put like Nature's Wrath on him, it'd be great. I mean, you can go Phantom Touch, I guess. It's a bit pointless when you compare how much damage you're doing. We didn't really have Phenax. Let me put Phenax back in here. Okay, let me put this across. What did we say Phenax was? And we need to put Ninja as well, right? Need to put Ninja back in here. So Phenax has got a base attack 154. Math is hard. 1454. So about 6589 will take. So Phenax is also a 4 twice, I want to say. You think that, so no, but it's actually not as bad as you would think. She's actually reasonably okay. 4.1. Okay, 4.1. There's worse. There could have been worse ways to pair with it. So 8.2, because you're always going to double hits. He's got a A1 that's got 5 to 20% damage. Now, of course, one thing we haven't accounted for is Crushing Rend. Okay, 6-star would make this different. And Toshiro. Okay, Yellow, hang on. Toshiro's a bit awkward. That one will take a bit of time. One thing I wanted to just quickly do is what happens if we throw in an extra 31% ignore damage? Because it can happen. 50, 60, 70, 81%. We'll drop it to 25%. And this is where it's a big deal. Okay. If we do that, lock it in place. And that one does need it. I need to lock this in place. Just make sure I don't mess it up. Oh, damn. I've been doing Excel for so many years, and I'll never get these dollar signs the right way around the first time. Ever. Okay, and that doesn't need that. Whoa, something went wrong there. There we go. Okay, let's see. That's good. Okay, so this is where then it makes a big difference, right? Because this 25% when you have Crushing Rend is why the 6-star soul is so impactful. Because without the 6-star soul, you're losing. With the 6-star soul, Harrier gets crushed, which sucks, but that's the reality of life. That's what we have to live with, right? Harrier is Phenax is 3.7 million. Got all these multipliers, right? 1.2. Obviously, if Nature's Wrath was a factor, we're not worried about that right now. So he's 3.7 million. So we can copy that over. I need to do that with that. Why is that there? Okay. Honestly, this dollar is doing my head in. Okay, so that's Venax. Ninja. We didn't modify his build at all, so we can use whatever we've got here, which is great. We'll just pass Ninja's numbers through just to make sure. So everyone's on the same build. It's always nice to do, right? 1509. So it should be 6, 7, 8, 1.5. So Ninja should be 4181. Okay. Boop. Okay. And Toshiro. Now Toshiro's hard. Because Toshiro is a bit of a nightmare in terms of scaling. We're working out horror. What is the best A1 to go with TEOX? And we've got some crazy options here, so we're trying them all. Now Toshiro, so he's going to get so many multipliers with Toshiro. It's hard to know. So Toshiro's first one is Leech. So it gives him 1.25. It's the first one. The next thing he's going to increase his attack and HP up to 100%. Now I have to check whether that's multiplicative or additive. I think it is multiplicative. I'm pretty sure it is multiplicative. I could be wrong. We'll double check. It's really hard to see. It's on a secret passive, so I have to find it on a secret passive. Okay. Target, yeah, it's multiplicative. Okay, it's multiplicative. So he's going to get 100% HP and 100% more. So each hit increases his champions. If a target is under leech, this champion's HP attack increases by 10% instead. Okay, it's fine. It's just some more. So damage inflicted by the skill increases by 15% for each leech target enemy. That's fine, so we don't need that. Okay, so it's just a 25% bonus and the bonus to his stats. Okay, but he's a multi-stat multiplier, which is even more complicated because we haven't really done that so far. So Toshiro's A1. All right, so first things first, let's scale his base stat. On his base form, it's 1520. So he's going to do 6821. And then this is going to get multiplied by 2. So he'll have 20460 attack. First thing to check. Next thing we need to scale is health. Now his health is basically the same, except we just do 22,500 instead of 1,500. All right, instead of 1,500, I'm pretty sure it was 8,000. Let me double check. I have to remember these now because I have a new build generator. Yeah, 2,200. So flat HP, 2,200. And we're going to increase it by 18660. So he should have 87,310. Doesn't get 1.5, but will get the times 2. So it should be at 174,620 HP. What a beast. Let's put this back just in case I need it. Okay, so he's going to have these stats. Now, his multiplier is 2.8. So it's a 2.8 attack, but it's also got a 0.1 HP. So we have to take G7. So the base stats here is difficult. So it's basically going to be this plus 0.1 times that. Then we multiply all these values here, and we also need this. So here should be 4.346. Roughly. I say roughly because Toshiro is an absolute nightmare to do. There we go. So, who wins the race? How do you make it without Neldo or Newt? You probably need Creodon, and you probably need either to go with double ally attack, or you go with like a increased defense with Faultless. Someone like a Martyr or Valkyrie is also another good option. So, who is the winner? Who is the winner? Well, out of all of these, a second TEOX is the winner. Second TEOX wins, then Garrel, then Shazar, then Toshiro, then Ninja, then Phenax. But that's assuming you've got a 6-star Crushing Rend. Now, if you don't have a 6-star Crushing Rend, this changes considerably. If you just have 50% ignore defense, area bonuses plus 30% sets, don't have any other form of ignore defense, then the winner is still TEOX, obviously, second TEOX at the moment. If they change his interaction where you don't get the bonus twice, then he will get nerfed a lot. After that, it's actually Garrel still, then Shazar, then Toshiro, then Ninja, then Harrier. Harrier does more damage than Phenax. Where have we... Like, how do we end up here? Like, how did we end up here? He's out damaging a Phenax. If Phenax doesn't have Crushing Rend, if Phenax has Crushing Rend, Harrier loses. True. But here's what I was saying, right? I know a lot of people are saying like Hospitaller is losing a spot. But you could easily put Hospitaller in a protection set, right? And she will give you 2 protection buffs on a regular basis. And she does have a chance to remove a buff. Like, she's not the worst in the world. At least she's giving you 10% bonus. I mean, she's not a feral. You know, she's not the best. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's not the craziest option. But she's got a good base speed of 101. She's not a liability. She's got good HP. You can make it work. Okay? You can make... I know I'm reaching here. Okay? I'm reaching. But you can make it work. But I would say in realistic terms, like, you're going to want to look for like a Shazar or a Garrel. But what this is actually telling me is I should probably look at investing in that Shazar. I do have a Shazar. I only have a 1-star though. And that's a big damage loss. Because obviously this is... All these builds have been assessed in like the same equation. 3.5 times plus 1500, right? We have to have an addition of a flat stat. Because you get like flat stat rings, flat stat weapons, you get flat stat bonuses. This didn't include any flat stats from blessings. So one of the big problems you will find is, yes, Harrier is winning right now. Why? Because I haven't actually given the blessing attack bonus. Had I given the blessing attack bonus, then Harrier is going to start losing. Why? Because Garrel gets 900 attack. Harrier gets like 400. This is where they've made a major mistake with blessings. Because of the flat stat addition differences, the fact that Garrel gets nearly double the attack from a blessing, the Garrel gets nearly double the attack of crit damage, means that eventually Harrier just starts falling away because of the rarity issue. I didn't apply the stats from the blessing. I simply applied the ignore defense from the blessing or the multiplier from the blessing. So you'll always have this problem here with these champions, being that they are legendary. Okay. Give it a nice little golden look. These legendaries will always be a rare and an epic. Right, legendaries always win because, well, actually not even legendaries here. This should be a mythical. Okay, mythicals will always win because of the blessing. And this is why I hate what they did with the blessing stats, because what they essentially did was they invalidated base stats. They overrode the issues of base stats and they just basically filled it with whatever you wanted. And it was the biggest mistake they made. It's very difficult to scale that. Because while you were scaling everything off base stats, it meant the base stats matters. Now it doesn't matter. You can abuse the system by essentially just having flat stats. It's a real problem. No, I'm not saying it's a mistake, as in someone accidentally did it. I'm saying they made a mistake by doing that because they've invalidated and they can't go back on it now. So, yeah, blessings just suck for rares because they get so few options. At least with the epics, you get access to like Nature's Wrath or Crushing Rend or Cruelty, right? You get access to powerful blessing effects. With rares, you basically get Phantom Touch, Hero Soul. So whilst Harrier is winning right now, Phenax is easily going to overtake it. Because Phenax will be able to get access to Crushing Rend. Harrier doesn't. Phenax will be able to get access to Nature's Wrath. Harrier doesn't. He'll be able to get access to better base stats, better blessing stats. So it's good to know that Harrier technically can do it. If you didn't have blessings, Harrier would be really god tier, but yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a primal in the next couple of weeks, fine. Hasn't been 4 months. It's probably been 2, I think. But we probably will get an X. Include is 30 extra attacks. He gets 30 extra attacks? What are we talking about, Toshiro? Hang on, let me double check. Did I miss something on his build? Which one am I looking at? I haven't included his A2 as A1. His A2 is A3. So no, because we were looking at TEOX A1. Specifically, just TEOX A1. Obviously, if you include a champion's whole kit, it's going to be different, right? We know that Garrel's A2 does a considerable amount of damage, for example. You've got Quintus's AoEs that are doing more damage. You've probably got, like, you know, Shazar would fall away. If you include their whole kit, of course. Like, all we're looking at is who does the strongest A1. If I try to include everything, it would be impossible. Toshira's A1 is far too strong to be 4th. Do you mean it's undervalued or overvalued? A1 can't repeat on Leech. Oh, attacking another enemy. Do you know what? You're right. Hang on. So it's got a 50% chance. So 59. It's because they worded it differently. I wasn't reading it as like a 50% chance to attack again. It's the wrong math. It just needs to be 29. It can't repeat multiple times. What am I talking about? It needs to be 29.5. So we'll just go 30 more. Yeah, I see what you mean. 30 more. 25, I need more. $30 more, lovely. There you go. Toshiro is winning now. Yeah, his passive's included, yeah. Yeah, I've scaled his base stats here, and I've also got the 1.25 multiplier. I misread his A1 because it said it has a 50% chance. I thought it was like has a 50% chance to place a leech. I didn't realize it was attacking one other enemy. I wonder if the other enemy gets to 200%. I would guess it does. Yeah. Do I have numbers for TEOX's A3? It's a 16 times multiplier, but you should always use A1. Because the combination of the ally attack with the 200% bonus for himself and the 200% bonus for the ally, or the 100% bonus, will always outperform TEOX's A3 because TEOX's A3 is AoE. AoE gets penalties in Hydra. So you're penalizing your Hex, you're penalizing the actual damage, and you're missing out on potential single hit targeting. So in almost all situations, you always A1. If you want to A3, you need the 3 lizards, right? You have to run Sulfurion, probably Krisk, and probably Necmo. Otherwise, you can't. Headmath was off 3 million off. Yeah, there you go. Like 290. Yeah, I just misread his A1. I thought it was saying has a 50% chance to place leech. I didn't realize it was attacking another enemy. It's just because normally they use extra hit, repeat attack. They don't say attack another enemy. It's very rare they say that. So yeah, Toshiro. Boom. Beaten. Yeah, Toshiro can go. Yeah, I would say you should do it over Oboro. He will wreck. He will wreck, absolutely. Yeah, Toshiro. Toshiro is actually the strongest. He's probably now the strongest mythical for Hydra. Purely because of the Mikage pairing. Right? Purely because of the Mikage pairing is where he gets his value. Otherwise, Garrel would probably be really strong. But Garrel easily could match up to Toshiro if Garrel high rolls. That's the difference. If Garrel high rolls, he can catch up. So I mean, all of this exercise was meant to help me actually figure out who I was building. And all it's done is just make me, like, I don't know. It's fascinating, right? Where would Quaster's A be? Let me check what Quaster does. I don't have Quaster. How do you spell Quaster? I can't remember his name. How do you spell Quaster? Why can't I find him? Is he Bannerlords? Ah, there we go. There he is. Problem is his base attack. And it depends if... It would be a 1.3 multiplier. I mean, on a basic level, we're talking... If he had a better base attack, it would be interesting. 1, 2, 8, 8. Makes him really hard to scale. $9,002. Here's multipliers of 3.6. Equals that times that. 1, 3.6, 3, 2. He would have a 1.3 on it. I mean, he's not bad. 1.961. He's not bad, you know. Like, he's not bad. The thing is, he's got this weird multiplier on his basic where... I mean, what does he have to be? I mean, he has to be low HP. So that's the only problem is you're never going to get his low HP. If you were to get his low HP, though, it would be about 56 minutes, 86 minutes. It's not terrible. Like, is he anywhere near the others? No, but he's a Ray, but he's not terrible. Yeah, the big thing about Elo is the reason why Toshiro scales so aggressively is because, like Rotus and like Mountain King, when you can get bonus stats, he's getting twice the amount of value out of it because of his scaling here, right? Because all of his damage scales off attack and HP. If he's going to double his attack and double his HP, and you get double the amount from empowerment, and you get double the amount from area bonuses, and you get double the amount from arena bonuses, you see where it's going. You're essentially getting twice the amount of value of every single separate multiplier. So it works out, for example, that a Rotus gets like a about 55% damage bonus from a +4, whereas the average legendary would get about a 40% because he's getting twice the amount of stacks. And when you actually have the extra attack, and then especially if you start combining it with this, like, he just will scale to a point where you're just getting too much damage. Like, even his A2 will do 15% more damage for each leech that's out. So you get 15 times 15 times 15 times 15 on top of 25, on top of 100% bonus stats twice. It's an exponential, insanely amount, you know? It just becomes so nuts. Yeah, I mean, there's some really crazy rares out there that actually, if you can get them in the right situation, you put some decent gear on them, they can do a lot of damage. Like Halberdier's another one, because he's got this passive. I'm sure it's Halberdier. He's got this passive which basically increases the damage he deals by 40%. It's just a flat 40% damage multiplier, Halberdier. I think he's in the Bannerlords. Right, here's a passive that literally just gives him 40% crit damage. Which means that actually when you start putting his numbers together, he does hit quite hard because he's got a 4.8 times attack that ignores shield and block damage. Okay, his base attack is nothing special, but the way that the different things combine, it kind of does a lot of work. Is Krokmar worth taking for hard? Krokmar is one of those champions that I think he feels like he should be good, but he doesn't quite get there. He's lacking like that one extra thing for me. He's good. He gets like this increased crit rate, increased crit damage is great on all allies, and get an extra turn, right? So that's great. Everyone is always permanently buffed. This just being HP is where he loses his value for me. If he was attack based, I think he'd be great because this extra hit is really good. But being HP based means it's very hard to scale. You can't really get the value of this then. I feel like if they just made him attack based, it would be better. But I will say, if you lack like the Draco, and you lack maybe some of the other lizards, then he's actually a pretty nice, like, fourth. If you want to run 4 TEOX in a team, I think he's a pretty good option for a fourth. Yeah, he can be quite good. The thing about HP based is, against a strong defense, it will never work. Against a weak defense, it's a pretty stable multiplier because you can stack a lot of HP and you can survive. The only thing is he's susceptible to enemy max HP losses, like Narcissus. If you put a Rotus against him, it will really hurt his damage. This is a nice boost into like this and this. It's great. It can actually do a lot of work. This also can scale quite well in Hydra. So if you can get the value out of the defense, attack, accuracy, and resistance drop, it's nice. But I always find with any sort of accuracy or resistance reduction, you kind of need it to be maxed out first. And because Hydra heads kind of reset their stats, you can't really build for an accuracy or resistance reduction. So you end up ignoring that aspect of his passive and just hope for the 30% attack and defense drop, which is great. I mean, that's a Harima passive. 30% attack loss is a strong thing. But you got to attack everyone, right? So this is going to do it, and it takes like 6 attacks to get up there, so it's going to take a while. But he's a great champion. I think he's a great fourth, right? He doesn't quite rise to the levels of Sulfurion or Draco or Necmo, but he's not a bad option to throw in there if you need a fourth. So Halberd is just a rare you pick up from Bannerlords. Yeah, I think he's worth building if they're your only lizards. Like, I don't think he's a terrible champion at all. And HP champions are always pretty stable to build. So you'll always have a use for them. So yeah, I mean, going back to why I originally built this, I guess the math is telling me, right, I don't have a second TEOX. I don't have Jorgid. It should be, I guess, Garrel or Shazar or Phoenix or Ninja. Well, I'm actually trying to figure out what I should be building. These are the 4 options, I think. Because Quintus is nowhere near these lot. Quintus can't even get in the same stratosphere. Neither can Fushan, really, when you look at it. And I've got a 6-star Fushan. Like my 1-star Shazar, assuming you take away the stats of like 38% crit damage and 750 attack. A non-6-star Shazar will outpace a 6-star Fushan. That's how crazy that is. A non-6-star Shazar will outpace a 6-star Fushan. And that's including all of Fushan's averages, right? That's including all of Fushan's bonus hits. That's a fair point. Keep in mind, though, like, Quaster can't get this top number. This is, that's, Crushing Rend. So Quaster can never get that. Quaster will always be this. Okay, Quaster will always be that. Because can't get Crushing Rend. But technically, a non-6-star Quaster is matching Quintus if you take away the fact of the stats. So I think that's the biggest caveat here, is they would get more stats. It's hitting 2.5 million 4 times 4. It won't be hitting 2.5 million times 4. It's doing 150, like, it's doing 2.6 million times 1. Right, it's doing 2.6 million times 1. That's what Quintus's math is telling me. It should be doing 2.6 million times 1. So it'll be 2 sets, Yassine. So you'll get a damage times... It shouldn't be hitting 2.5 million. Not in my builds, anyway, not in the ways that I'm averaging it. Like, how much... what's the stats on him, Kieran? What kind of stats have you got? No, Rhonda doesn't get any damage bonus on the A1. So I basically tested Quintus here. Okay, I tested Quintus damage numbers. I'll double check them just in case there was a mistake, because, you know, it could be a mistake. 1608. So I'm testing him on a 7128 build with 330% crit damage. Here's A1. Okay. Is a 1.9 times attack times 2 times 3 times 4. All right, so it should be a 1.9 times 4. 7.6. His books is 25%. We're going to give him TEOX bonus, Decapitation, no Nature's Wrath, no Feral, nothing else, right? He doesn't get any more bonus multipliers. Nothing else. All he's got. Okay. So let's just check all the numbers. It could be I made a mistake, so I just need to double check that I got it all right. It could be that I applied a penalty to him unfairly. 3.967. Oh yeah, that's a bit better. That's more like it. 3.9. Maybe I had the... I tell you what, I probably had this AoE penalty, didn't I? Maybe that's what I had. Yeah, I had an AoE penalty on him. Okay, hang on. Let me update. That's why, my friends, you always check your math. because he was the one I did after Garl. There you go. Although I've still got him coming out at 3.9 million. What's the build on your Quintus, Kieran? Just so I can try and match it up, because I should be able to get it pretty close. Okay, Quintus is now performing much better. What crystal buffs is crit damage by 50%? That's something, right? I don't know, to be honest, Horror. I'm curious to know how far away my build is compared to Kieran's build here, just as an assessment. Because obviously if it's hitting 2.5 million, I need to figure out where the damage is. You know, the sad, depressing thing is I've been doing all this and it's really, really fun, but I've still got to do Dungeon Divers before the night is out. Can't see to find or look at the video. I'll get it now for you. Hang on. It's fun to watch. This is what I enjoy about it. Yeah, I am Short King. Still doing it. I haven't actually solved the underlying problem, which is, what the hell am I going to build? Because that's what I started out here, is what team am I going to build? 9.3k attack, crit damage with Merciless, and 20% ignore defense. Yeah, so I'm going with 51% Kieran. That's 20 plus 30, so 50% ignore defense. So, yeah, your build's bigger. So let's just do the reverse engineer here. So you're saying 9,300, 370%. Are you using any crit damage buffs, Kieran? Like Mikage? I'm guessing you are using Mikage, so it'd be 400%. So yeah, there you go. It's all scalable. Now you would be doing about 5 point, like if I put 5.9 in, like we would be saying this times 0.51, give or take. Obviously there'd be cruelty and different things. So you go, look, 3 million, yeah. Yeah, so that's all the difference was. I didn't put the extra crit damage and I was doing a similar build. So I have it actually around about this total. This is over 59 hits, Kieran, right? 59 hits. We just picked a number to compare. So I originally had an AoE penalty that I was applying to Garl, but not to TEOX, but not to the others. So I made a math error. But it should be somewhere in the region of like 113. Over 59 hits, of course. If you do a lot more hits, then it will last a bit longer. So I mean, Quintus is competing, but he can't beat a Shazar in a similar build. Because these... No, you were right, though. I had an error. I just wanted to make sure that your 2.4 million was actually correlating with my numbers when it was, like, added up. If that makes sense? Yeah, crit damage buff is additive, monster. It's a bit annoying. Crit damage buff is like, you just add 30%. Crit damage debuff is multiplicative, so you multiply the debuff by 25%. So the debuff is always way stronger. Yeah. So we don't have that. I've not put any other bonuses. I've just put basics. So the build we've got is basically the attack base times 3.5 plus 1500, 330% crit damage. If they did have any sort of bonus, like Ninja, we've scaled that. We gave them TEOX 100%, so 10 debuffs, decapitation bonus of 200%, weaken, 3 core masteries, and books. So he's coming out around about 13 million weaker than Shazar. So the actual DPS tier list at the moment, if you want to pair it with TEOX, is another TEOX, naturally. Followed by, I would say, Garl. Then Shazar. Then Ninja. Then the Overlord that is Harrier, but probably not Harrier. Then probably Quintus, then Venax. Oh, Toshiro, of course. Sorry, Toshiro's beating TEOX. Toshiro's number 1, of course. Ignore Toshiro. Toshiro's number 1. Of course, Toshiro's number 1. What was I thinking? Disgrace to TEOX. To Toshiro. Ah, the T is a winning. Too many words. So, after we learn all this, the hell do I build? I guess what we've decided is the Garrel is the best one to pair with TEOX. But I do feel like Garrel needs a puncher, right? The problem that I have with Garrel most of the time is Garrel struggles to decapitate heads because it's all AoE damage. And normally to get the cycle going, you need to decapitate a head first to be able to make the hex make sure that all the other heads die. Which is the benefit of having someone like Shazar or Ninja, because they don't AoE, they single target, right? Her damage is all based off decapitating AoE heads, like AoE decapitations. Well, if you haven't got a lot of AoE decapitation going on, then all of this damage gets pulled back, right? Because this is all assuming that every single head is always decapitated, where Quintus, TEOX, Shazar, Venax, Ninja doesn't. So I would actually say this number's misleading. And the reason why I say it's misleading is it's assuming that you always have decapitation, which you wouldn't have. Howard, Ashled, hold up. We could do one more. I don't want to do one more. We'll do Mashled. Because he's easier to do. I actually do have a +2 as well, which helps. This is a 3.9 twice. And I think... I don't need this anymore. So he'd be at 3.9 twice. Now Martial Ed has a base of 1545. So he's at 6589. What did I say his multiplier was? 3.9. But it's going to be 4. So we got to take that into account. Oof, that is big. Because again, it's not got an AoE penalty. And that's a big deal. There is no AoE penalty with Martial Ed. So therefore, you can get away with a lot more. And he's got, whoa, 10, 20, 30, 40% books. Guys, I think we might have a new winner here. No, it'll only do one, then all. I'm pretty sure he doesn't attack the same enemy twice. Like, I'm almost certain he doesn't attack the same enemy twice. Like, we double check quickly, actually. Like, we can double check quickly. I'm 90% certain he doesn't attack the same enemy twice. Just gonna neck him on the go. Yeah, he doesn't. He attacks all other enemies. Yeah, it's misleading. Thought so. So he's going to attack 1, then 3. So 4 times. Theoretically, it should be this 4 times. I mean, we could test it very quickly. We could test it super, super quickly, right? Has he got damage? What kind of build is he in? Oh, he's not in the best build. Honestly, he's in a really trashy build. So what we can do is... Have I got enough space? Not quite. If I vendor some crap, let me just find someone to put some gear on. I'll give him some attack percent, boost for speeds. Percent crit rate. Just basically give him some pieces. Cool, that's fine. So if I just go and find... We could take Fernax's build, which is pretty good. Actually, let's see if we can just steal a preset. Just to try him out quickly. What do we got here? Really terrible banner. So attack, speed, attack percent. We do have a Mythic Merciless banner. But, ooh. Oh my lord. Well, yes, please. Yes. Like, give me attack. That wasn't attack, but we'll take it. That is like what the gift of the gods. That's a banner lord. That's bad. That's bad. Oof. I don't, because I'll use Necmo. Swift cut. Can we not triple roll accuracy back to back? Seriously. What is wrong with the game? Why am I getting this? I didn't want this. I wanted attack. Okay, I wanted attack. Useless. Useless game. I mean, it's probably in the highest attack one, actually, if I just, like, give him a good old... Like, he's in the highest base attack, so that'll do. Do we have no other better ring? Oh, look at how many rings I haven't rolled in ages. Okay, well, that rolled reasonably well. That did not roll reasonably well. So, I mean, that could roll better. That did not roll very well. So he's in pretty much the best one I can put on him. Okay. Filter presets. Who can we take from? We don't have one. I was hoping to steal a preset off someone. These things are never simple. Who's in a really nice build that I can steal some gear from? What's Rathalos' build on like right now? He's in super duper get another turn build. Rhonda's not bad. That's a 30% ignore. We can probably just take Rhonda. We save that as like Rhonda built. Lethal V2. It's worth a try, isn't it? He's not a 6-star, 5-star or anything, so he's losing out the crit damage. 1.1. My inbox is full. Always full. Denying me having fun. I should just go get a free regearing thing rather than waste 1,000,000 silver, but, you know. For science. Have that, it's fine. What's this? Sounds great, have that. Yeah, I probably should, really. We're theory crafting. How many do you get? You get like 3. Oh, that's fine. I can waste one. Let me go grab one. Actually, that was kind of awkward to do. Let's do this one. It's easier. Yeah, I still got Dungeon Divers to do. I'll put it on after this. I like how I was going to do Hydra teams and I've done a grand old scheme of 0 keys. It's literally 0 keys. Recently used, martial arts, filter, fitting room, preset manager. Let's try it. Rhonda, try on. Equip. Do you really want to use it? Yes. Equip. Okay. So he's not great because obviously his attack mana could be higher. I'll prep this for tomorrow. Cat, you're not helping right now. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is about as good as it gets. That is not as good as it gets. Watch it go 5%. It's better. Do that. A bit of speed. Lovely. Right, we could get better. That chest piece is awful. This is by far not the best lethal gear on my account. We're missing crit damage from the amulet. But it should be a good, like, you know, a fairly good test. Masteries-wise, we're in War Master. We probably should be in Helm Smasher, but this will do. I feel like Nature's Wrath. 6% more damage. Until we get higher. Because he'll probably still land some debuffs eventually. We'll leave it as Phantom Touch for now. Let's not mess with that in case we need it. Alright. Here be the test. Let's test it on a hard first. Now, we need TEOX. Where's Necmo? So, we need to make sure we have enough debuffs. So, that's the important thing. The problem is we need to get like 10 debuffs spread across the board. So honestly, I think I need Cantra. Because it's the only way I'm going to get actually like 10 debuffs with Carnage, right? Because that's the only thing. It's strong, assuming you can get 10 debuffs going. Which is quite an ask. Considering... all things, right? So we're gonna have to build something like this. It's a glyph dungeon. Do you think it's a glyph dungeon? Bye. Could be. So first things first. Let's, I guess, hit this. Oh, do you know what? I think I have got. I'm pretty sure I've got Hex on Necmo. We'll find out. Yeah, I do. Excellent. So. This is what Carnage is in here for. Spreading debuffs. Dump the debuffs. Okay. Oh. Damn. Carnage got more crit damage. How much by more? 262. It's because he doesn't have crit damage amulet. Can I just give him one? Why none of my guys got maximized crit damage? Why isn't my Seeker, that I had the world's highest Seeker, got the maximum crit damage? I don't want to take it off Vlad. Alright. Remind me I need to put Vlad's amulet back on. That gets him up to 235. I'm still 30% crit damage off. That's kind of insane. The freaking hell am I going to find that? I could just take it off him for now. Right. Test 2. Remind me to put Vlad's amulet back on afterwards. Let's hope he's now got high... I don't think he's got higher crit damage than... I bet my... I'm going to guess that my Riho's got a higher crit damage than him. I'm going to guess. It's a very high possibility. I'm going to find out now. No, we're good. Okay. Just get this going a bit. So the only challenge is trying to actually get it to like scale. But once we start getting counterattacks like this, then we should be able to like spread the debuffs out a lot. Assuming we actually get some debuffing. Kind of lack decreased speed at the moment, which is not helping me. Okay, this will help. Boom, boom, boom. That's dropped in turn meter, which is great. Spread some more debuffs out. Okay, and let's just spread debuffs. And this is a thing, like trying to get 10 debuffs out on 10 people is hard. All right, here we go. Scaling. We need to get more dead heads, basically, and we need more debuffs. So we're going to throw Master Seal out there if we have to. More debuffs. Right, every single one of these has got debuffs now. Let's see. I mean, he hasn't got increased attack. Bit of a problem. I need to somehow get increased attack in this team. This is why Airstrid has been built, okay? This is why I've got Airstrid, because she's the one that comes in here. Like, this is why we wouldn't have Nekma, we'd have Airstrid, and then we'd use his Mashaled. Because, like, this is what I'm saying. He's currently doing... Okay, well, the fear is going to ruin us. Which is kind of frustrating. But if you think, no increased attack right now. If he actually didn't exist, which is great. And I hate Torment Heads, they ruin all the fun. Let's just do that a second. Oh, he's going to AoE, isn't he? No increased attack. It's 500k at the moment. I need increased attack in here. I don't think I need Cantress debuffs. So we could probably bring Mikage to extend the duration of debuffs instead. That will solve the only problem. She'll have more critical damage, right? She's built with way too much critical damage. Yeah. This mother trucker. It doesn't help that I need really low crit damage. We could bring Mithrala. That'll give us more damage. Yeah, she's just not built yet. I haven't had a chance to build her, so... Right, this should help. Okay. Getting an increased attack is going to be massive. Decrease speed. Boom, boom, boom. The only thing I don't like about Martial Ed is you absolutely don't want to use his A1 really. His A2, because he just outruns the increased attack. Look how quickly he's already outrun the increased attack. It's what I despise about him more than anything else. Is how quickly he will outrun his decreased attack. We're playing past the parcel for buffs at the moment. Reflect is not going to be great. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, that's better. Increased attacks really made a difference there. We just have to be a little bit careful at the moment because we've got the blimmin' reflect buff out until I can do that. Let's just get this out one more time. It is just the challenge of trying to get all the debuffs out that we need and then keep them down. I mean, I don't really have decreased speed consistently enough here, which is a big problem. And like, you need like double leech. Right now is great because we get leech out on everyone, but see, the head's already respawned by the time I even have a chance to react. And I'm trying not to use his A2 because I don't want to outrun the increased attack buff. And then we get Reflect, and I'm going to get Wrath procced here. Oh, we got rid of the increased attack. That's something. Boom. Okay, I might as well outrun it because there's no real harm. I love Carnage. No debuffs. Hey, shooter. We're trying to see if this Martial Ed can achieve the numbers that it says it should be able to. Quite frankly, at the moment, I'm struggling to get it to work, but that just could be because... I mean, if we can kill that head on the left right now, would be wonderful. Decrease speeds. I mean, it's ramping. It is ramping up now. Oh, why did we suddenly change attack? Oh, because he hasn't got the buff. Riho. It's really annoying. Nope. Okay. Here we go. This should be big numbers. This should be the big numbers. It was a 1 billion over there. Might as well outrun this. Just to get some leech. Okay, this is about as good as it's going to get. No increased attack, though, which kind of sucks. Let's pump some damage there. And it won't spread any debuffs. It sucks. Okay, debuffs. Okay. We have increased attack. We have pretty much like 2 enemy heads with maximum debuffs. There's no decreased defense out, which kind of sucks for everyone, okay? And this is just because I don't have like Airstrid in a proper build team. But the numbers tell me this should be doing somewhere in the region of 8.3 million damage. We're at 50 million. There is Hex. I didn't account for Hex, so that's something to keep in mind. Let's see what it can do. We also don't have increased crit damage at the moment, and this build is nowhere near the numbers that we were estimating, because he hasn't got like max ascension and stuff. Let's have a look. I mean, it's not far off. It's not that far off. I hate the fact it returns 2 heads now. The biggest challenge is trying to get all the debuffs out, right? Because that's what you need to do, is stack the debuffs. Like, considering we only have, like, 1 single target decreased defense, we're not doing too bad. Love the cleanse. Really feels good about the cleanse. You know, we're basically relying on Carnage to get some debuffs out, which is the big problem. We might still try and get that out. And no matter how much I hit that head in the middle, it will not spread any more debuffs, which is really annoying. Let's get rid of that. It's actually annoying that Carnage is not Void Affinity as well. Like, it may be better if I just drop her and try Venus or Lydia, just to help increase the speed performance and decrease defense and weaken. This should improve, hopefully, now. Boom, boom. Well, he died. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that was some nice damage. No more of that. Nice little bit of AoE. Hex. Yeah, I mean, if we can get better setup, this could do better. Maybe consider maxing Quaystar. Maybe one day. I think I'm just testing this on hard at the moment, just to see how it would work. Okay, debuffs. Debuffs. See, I mean, you just don't get an awful lot of time, which kind of sucks. Nice. Decrease speeds. Bum bum. Bum bum. Increase attack. Nice, we got good spread that time. As long as he keeps attacking, we get a good amount of spread. See? Carnage is great when he gets hit a lot, but he needs to be hit. If he's not hit, we don't get the damage out. Okay, this is great. We're getting close to a good setup now. If we can kill the head on the right, it's even better. Poison spread. All right, here we go. Damn, we just didn't get any time. There's just no uptime on these. I was just about to start testing things, and it's just like, oh, here's the Torment Head to ruin your day. That we can't do anything about now, so we're just going to get permanently feared. Great. Just what you want. There you go, permanent fears. Really awesome. Ruin everyone's fun. I kind of need decreased defense out. That's the problem. I should just do that to get some. Good old Lydia with her stupid torment problems. Now he's feared, and she's feared again. Brilliant. They're feared. Everyone's feared. Ah. And I hate the fact torment is a problem. All the time. It's always torment that ruins everyone's fun. Oh, come on. I gotta wait forever now to kill the stupid Torment Head. Only, just slight programming note. Only downside to having a debuff spreader with poisons. You spread a lot of poisons. It's efficient at stacking debuffs. It's just a kind of too many. Oh, that was handy. Just need to get rid of the Torment Head. It's been test things again. It's nearly dead. Bum bum. I should hopefully finish it off if he gets the ally attack. Nope. I'll risk it. Oh, can we just kill this head? Seriously, it's so annoying. It's ruining the run. Oh no, he's got the life barrier. Come on! Losing my patience here. Right, kill it. Please, just kill this head. I'm actually gonna lose my crap. Right. Decrease defense, weaken. How fun that was. Right, now we need to kill all these heads. I might as well do this. You get decreased defense spread. There's decreased speed. All out. Yeah, whatever. Smack. Nobody cares. Do not kill yourself. Thank you, Carnage. Thank the Lord for Carnage's removal of debuffs. Where would we be without him? The man, the myth, the legend. Alright. We kind of need decreased defense and weaken kind of spread. So we're all hoping for a wonderful experience of a nice debuff spread that we're hopefully going to get from Carnage's A1 now. Okay, well, we got no decreased defense, but hey, we can see the kind of damage we would do without decreased defense. Oh wait, we haven't got Leech out. And of course, 2 heads for spawn. It's so hard to test what you need when you want to test it, honestly. And they're double negative as well. Great. Absolute brilliant. Double negative affinity. Just exactly what I want to test things. Well, that was a 1.3 billion. That was a 1.3 million. Now, if I can kill that head of Mischief. Give everyone speed buff. I mean, we've got a lot of debuff spreaded here. That Mischief head can take a turn. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Now kill the Mischief head quickly. Lovely. Now we have a head that we can test this on. Alright, at the moment he's got the highest crit damage, so it's fine. Decrease defense weaken. Stack up the debuffs. Poisons. Alright, every enemy head has got, like, maximum debuffs nearly. Let it rip. 1.6 million. That was a 6 million damage hit. I feel like the numbers are true. This is not the best build we could ever have. I feel like the numbers are true. It's doing it. It has no increased attack at the moment. It can't actually debuff any more than it wants to. Like, so many debuffs. Let's just put more. I mean, it's like maximum capacity. Shame all the heads back now. Whoa. I mean, it seems to be kind of matching. The only issue is, can you sustain the debuffs on the heads, right? That's the challenge. Can you find a team that you can significantly get debuffs? And this is, I will say, Carnage is really good for this. This is what one of Carnage's best assets are. Probably more than anything else. Forget his damage potential, forget anything else. His ability to spread debuffs very, very, very quickly is the asset that he has. Of course, it doesn't help when you have Suffering Head, but hey. We'll run it to, like, boss town. Like, we'll stop it here. Well, actually, let me just do that. Okay. I mean... Yeah, but keep in mind, I literally just tried to build on Martial Ed. I didn't optimize this. Okay, I didn't really optimize it. I didn't build him perfect. And he's strong. It's just trying to find a right balance, right? Can Valkyrie replace Carnage? Possibly. I think you would bring debuff sets. Like, I brought Mithrala in just for an increased attack, right? I just brought Mithrala in for an increased attack. The numbers say yes. If you can, like, keep in mind this was based on a 6.5k attack, 330% crit damage. I'm nowhere near that build. Because I haven't got optimized gear. If I actually had an optimized martial ed build, right, if this was a better build than this, right, it's a pretty weak build. In all sense of reality, it's a very weak build. So if I put Airstrad in, right, increase attack, weaken, decrease speed, that would be a better improvement. If I put in a better, more balanced rotation with it, that would be stronger. If I built him better, right, just basic things like having this ascended and maxed out, having this ascended, having a better chest piece, just having better gear overall. Like, this is my third-rate gear. It's not my best gear. Like, I think it could have legs. Like, obviously, as well, I'm using Phantom Touch. I would probably switch it to Nature's Wrath and try and get a better soul on him. Right? If you could get a stronger soul again, like Masteries, I would be putting Helm Smasher on him, not War Master. Right? Helm Smasher is a massive damage boost. I could do that. I would swap out Necmo, Evan. I would swap out Necmo and give him more accuracy. But yeah, I'd swap out Necmo. I'd rebuild him to have the accuracy he needs. Or put like an aura in or something of that nature. Where's Vlad? Okay. Carnage, thank you. What was he wearing? Was it that one? Yeah, it was. So I think if you actually, like, properly built him up, and you actually built him with correct gear, got the right masteries on him, Helm Smasher, got the right blessing on him, I definitely think, like, although this will hit, it still hits one target, even though the other's a single target, it's only ever going to hit one target, which is not worth it. So, like, I definitely think, like, isn't that, this is better than that, right? 6%. It's 5%. This is better. Yeah, I would just go Nature's Wrath. Right, Nature's Wrath. And I'd rebuild his masteries to something like... Like boom. Let's see. Boom, boo, do. I don't think I'd want that. I'd probably go this way, get some lethal gear. Try to extend my hex a bit more. Probably heal up just because it's a good idea. Helm, we definitely want Cycle of Violence. Something like that. I'd go something like that. Like, some people value Whirlwind of Death. I don't think it's worth it. Because obviously we can't activate it here. You absolutely want Helm Smasher, because it's just gonna provide you more damage. Take the accuracy bonuses along with, like, the better sets. Like so, and then basically if we go and run him in the optimizer, because we don't necessarily need to run him super high. 'Cause, like, I said, we can't activate it here. You absolutely want Helm Smasher, because it's just gonna provide you more damage. Take the accuracy bonuses along with, like, the better sets. So, and then basically if we go and run him in the optimizer, because we don't necessarily need to run him super high. Like so. Like I'd run him at like 200 speed because he doesn't need to run super high. Probably need enough accuracy to land, so like 300 accuracy. Unless I bring increased accuracy, of course, but we'll go 300 accuracy. He's wearing, I think, the best of everything. So we're not going to do that, but we're going to get crit damage, attack, probably accuracy or attack. Attack or accuracy, attack speed, crit damage, attack, attack, attack. Don't want this. Look, 5, 8, 5. Optimize. Let's see. No, I'm going to be finished in a minute. I haven't even built airstrikes. I haven't done masteries. Wow, it's found a lot of builds. Hang on. Try that again. Stop. Stop. Clear. It's going to communicate. One second. The extractor went a bit funny. Yeah, she said I've got her now though, Elixium. I've summoned her. I just haven't done the masteries yet because I got to do the dragon. I got to do the dungeon divers. Got to do the champion training. I got to do a lot. All right. Refresh. Optimize. Optimize. Let's go again. Let's see what it finds. There we go. Yeah, I haven't figured out how to build it yet. I need to figure out the teams. That's what I'm trying to work out. Right, so that's the difference in build I could have. Right, we were just trying on a 230% crit damage. Like 7k attack. That's the major difference. If we actually built him properly and added 100% more crit damage, like this would be Super Saiyan. Like obviously it's kind of trying to steal from Baron a bit. We could take it from the Fushan. Because obviously this is maximizing it all out. That would hit a lot harder than what we just tested. Like a lot harder. I mean, I've still got my free reswap and we could try it very quickly. It would break a few builds. I'm not exactly using these for much at the moment, so let's just do it very quickly. We can find it. Savage. Obviously, not all of them are going to be maxed out yet, and we're not going to have, like, the Ascension. But we can try it. Let's see if this rolls equip. Nope. I mean, why am I doing this when I can just go equip in game? Wow. How do we live before this? Seriously, how do we live before that button? I'm so used to having to do it this way. Wow. What a dream. Honestly, it's like I coded some brilliant tool. Whoa. Back to my sled. Wow, it could have gone any bit more on that, you know. Ideally, this rolls attack. Rolled defense, of course it did. That's rolled HP. So all of these have rolled absolutely awful figures. Like, the whole lot of it. Like, it's the worst boots you could possibly have. So it's not even that optimal. The chest piece, though, oof. C'est la vue, c'est la vie. Amazing. The gloves, really, really good. So yeah, so like, obviously when I test it, it's not going to be anywhere near the strength I've got at the moment because I need to dust the crap out of it. But it will still be a lot better than what it was before with this. So if we test the exact same team. Yeah, we're working on it, Quicks. Like, as I said, people are on holidays, so I won't be able to do it until they're back from holidays. You can upload your other account, Hamo. It will override it. We will eventually have multi-account support, but just not yet. Okay, boom, boom, boom. I kind of wasted that ability. It's fine. Get some smack going on. Time to get some debuff spreading. Boom, boom. There's another dead head. We might as well get some leech going. Decrease speed spread. Nice. Increase attack. We might as well try to kill this head. Oh, nearly. That was kind of annoying, not gonna lie. I need decreased defense, like yesterday. That's down. Alright, decreased defense weaken. Let's go. Now we can start stacking debuffs. We might just AoE there, just get some really good damage going. Oh wow, that just did so much damage. Okay, so decreased defense weaken. Spreading all the debuffs. Okay. Here we go. 22.1 million goes into 26. 34 million. He did 8 million. He only hit 2 heads. He only hit 2 heads. Go again. 46 to 57. And it wasn't even full damage potential. Now we've got to deal with the stupid torment head. Come on. I was having a lot of fun until that moment. Wow, that was a 2.1 million. Well, you know when we said it wasn't that good? Okay, well, that was great. It didn't actually extend anything. I have to endure all this nonsense. Smash it for a bit of damage. Stop that from doing that. I mean, it's going to cleanse anyway, so nothing I can do. Stupid torment heads. Might as well just save debuffs at this point. Yeah, so you'd always do A2 on TEOX's this here, right? So just in case I haven't maxed it out, I have now. You always do A2 first. Twice. Ah, man, look at that. It's perfect timing for it to do that. Just when I don't have decreased defense. Duh. Oh, it's alright. Don't kill... Man alive. Torment Head is an absolute abomination in this game. Whoever invented Torment Head needs an absolute firing squad. Because that is the only reason why I'm losing. Because of this stupid Torment Head. Mother trucker, like. Sometimes I just want to peel my eyeballs out. Well, I don't mind the suffering so much. It's the Torment Head that's the problem. Somehow Lydia didn't land the decreased defense on the head that I needed as well, which is great. Nice, okay. Right now we need to get scaling a bit. Okay, we landed 2 debuffs. 4 debuffs, so we got 5 out there at the moment. Let's just stop that. Just mass AoE for a bit. Luke's defense weaken. Make sure we get a good... Right, we're fully stacked up on increased attack, which is nice. Yeah, whatever, we don't really care about you. You're gonna die anyway. Okay, and AoE. Thanks for spreading your debuffs, you horrible little... Well, Necmo, I've got him in curse at the moment, just like that works mostly. It's just a setup here, right? We just gotta get some good debuff spreading, good hex going. And just like get some good AoE. Once we get, you know, it set up. That's why I said Airstreet is probably just gonna be better because we have the weaken built in. It gives me more debuff options. He's back. Oh, come on. Can we just not have a Torment Head, please? Ah. Makes this so much harder to test. Because now I'm going to have to deal with this annoying thing. Anyway, we've got 2 heads fully stacked out. Let's go. 2 heads fully stacked. Well, it would work, except Carnage has got to increase crit damage at the moment, so we got to wait for that. Unfortunately. Sucks, now I need to do that. So, no increased attack. What are we looking at here? 1.4. Pretty solid. The only thing is I've got Torment Head now, so there's nothing I can do. She's not built. That's what I said, Elixir. She's not built. Like, I've literally got a level 3 Airstreet with no masteries or anything at the moment. So I'm just trying to test the team, and every single time I test it, I get this godforsaken Torment Head appear. Right, kill the Torment Head, like, quicker than you can say tomorrow. You spread some debuffs. You hit some heads. There we go. That's what we're talking about. You do not consume your like, just kill it. Kill it quickly. Kill it with fear and torment. Oh, my lord. Oh, come on. Now I've got no blimming... Losing my patience with this. Right, decrease defense. Fine, we'll kill it. If we have to, we will kill it through Hex. Okay, that's what we have to do. Oh, she's already booked, Elysium. She's not built. She's booked. She's good to go. We just need to do masteries. Right, debuffs are out. I've no increased attack. He's just stolen all my buffs. Brilliant. Can't do anything about that. Awesome. Really love it. Having a good time. Now I've lost those debuffs. Why do we not like Hydra? Because we can't test anything and have a bit of fun without having to deal with this stupid system. I know I could just solve the problem if I just put Shamael in. That's just the sad side of this. Just steal all those buffs. Play ping pong for a bit. See, the problem is, every single time we do this, Torment Head keeps reappearing. Which means I can never get an opportunity to test actually the damage, because every time I want to, I just get another Torment Head. And this is where not having a Feral ruins a lot of the teams that I would like to build. Because if you had a Feral, this would not be a problem. Right, you just put your stuff up, you extend your buffs, easy peasy. And that is why you'll see pretty much all the record teams these days have got a Feral in them. Because now I'm going to just get feared to hell and back, and I've got to rate an entire turn meter. I might just wail on Wednesday for Feral, honestly. It sucks, but it's the reality that we live in. Let's just all get feared by everything. You can't resist it. You can't counter it. Just do massive damage. I don't really care anymore. Fears. Like, and by the time I've actually got my turn, we get one shot. And here we go. Here we go. Feral actually might be the best champion in the game right now. That's how I feel. Feral might actually be the best champion in the game, because he's the only one that stops all this nonsense. No, it's the same head, Nobo. The problem is, every single time I go in, the Torment Head pops up. It ruins the balance of the team, and then I can't place the block buffs and everything that I would need. That's the problem. Every time I try to test it, I just keep getting the Torment Head. It's a real problem. Nice. I just want to test the full volley when all 4 heads are dead. That's all I want to test. I'm not asking for much. That's gone. Yeah, that cleanse happens. Nothing I can do about that. But I should be able to spread some debuffs. Right, we've got leech spreads. Now I can get decreased speed out. Now I can do that. I know Airstrid will help this a lot, so I'm not, like, annoyed because I can't beat it. I'm annoyed because I just want to check the damage just to see if the numbers make sense, and every single time I try, I get the Torment Head. Watch me get the first head we get out right now will be the Torment Head. You watch. Right, we've got everything set up. Spread some debuffs, come on. Nice, decrease speed, beautiful. Lovely. Everything could not be much better. Do not spawn before I'm ready, please. Alright, we have no increased attack, but it's fine. We need the leech out. Oh, you stupid goddamn. I'm done. I'm done. Can't test it. Find me a cliff. I want to jump off it right now. Like, all I want to do is test some basic goddamn content and I can't. The problem is, Duchess doesn't really solve the problem either. Because I know what the solves the problem is, like block buffs and Veil. It's just really horrible to test it. Let's put it on normal. Normal's not a good testing ground, but it'll do for what I need to do here. I just want to test the damage on 4 decapitated heads. That's all I want to do. I'm not like a greedy person. I just want to test it when I have 4 decapitated heads and I've got stacked out debuffs. So if this is what we have to do, we'll do it this way. Boom. Spread some debuffs. Yeah, it's cleanse. That's what I was waiting for. All right. Can we spread some debuffs and get some debuffs going, please? That head is going to respawn. Watch it be a torment. Watch it be a torment just to annoy me. We're ready for it. I'm ready for it to be a torment. There it is. 25% chance. It's not even that. It's a 75% chance it's the same head that came back. I'm going to leave that head up on the left. I want to kill this head. Affinity is not helping me this rotation either because effectively we got a weak affinity on the left, which is making it harder to kill the head of cleansing. There we go, that's dead now. Right. No more obnoxiousness. Let's get the setup. Decrease defense. We needed one more turn before we can decrease defense and weaken out. Right, it just did 1.4 million AoE. Decrease defense, weaken. Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking on gas. Decrease speed. Right. Okay. We can finally get the test we wanted. Pretty much as good as it's going to be. That was a 20 million hit. It's a 20 million hit. Let's go again. 56 million becomes... It's a 15 million hit. 8 million hit. So yeah, if you can get it going, great. So once we actually find the team, I think this might be the bait. This might be the option. Because it certainly pumps damage. And see what I mean about the spreading of block buffs, right? As long as I get Carnage A1ing, he will spread the block buffs around. So we don't have the problem that we were having before. But it's the Torment Head that ruins it. It could if I built it properly, like, you know. Just one-shot set it with TEOX. I mean, yeah, you do. I know I'm on normal, but that's just because this team is not, like, optimized at all. Oh, man, I clicked A2 and it didn't even work. Like, if you can get this set up a lot more, then it works. It's just trying to achieve that setup where you get the good debuffs out and you get a lot of uptime on decapitated heads. That's really hard. That is hard to achieve. But once you do, the damage output you've got is great. Once you don't have to deal with a freaking Torment Head. Defense is spread now. Lovely. Oh, we have almost killed that head on the left. There we go. No more torment. Lovely. So, with most Hydra teams, and I think this is exactly the same concept, where if you can hit critical mass and decapitate heads consistently and keep them dead, you will pump up quite a considerable amount of damage. The challenge is, can you kill those heads consistently enough to achieve that outcome? Because once you see the heads decapitated, look how quickly we can ramp damage here. I know this is only normal. There's nothing exciting about this. I get it. But just look at the pure damage I'm outputting. Like, we're not even, like, optimized on debuffs at all. I'm pretty sure I can make Necmo do more damage, or I can get Airstrad in with better speed and better debuff spreading. All these different things. Get better uptime for increased attack. Maybe something with, like, you know, lasting gifts, so we have that increased attack on a lot more often. Because that's the challenge with Martial Ed, is trying to sustain his increased attack. Because he is so fast, trying to sustain the increased attack is hard. I'll go to turn 20 and we'll see what we get. Because this has been a much better run. Well, that's not great. We should kill it, though. Nice. Boom, boom. You know, it is the, like, as with a lot of things, if you don't get debuff spreading, well, that's another problem as well, right? Like, he needs the leech. Whether or not he's better than, say, just straight up ninja, which doesn't need leech, I don't know. Because, you know, he does need leech to get going. He does need, like, we do need the debuffs out. Ideally, to get his damage to scale, you need debuffs out on all enemies. So obviously, if you're not spreading the debuffs, which is quite an effort, it can be quite hard. Please don't. I don't want to imagine 4 torment heads. If we can kill the head of suffering right now, the head of mischief, this would be great. Just kill the mischief head. Lovely. Okay, now we've got a really good chance to get some good debuffs going. Because we've just reset the turn meter. So I'm going to put that out to make sure we get leech on everyone. Nice Hexa spreads. Okay, we need more poisons. We need decreased defense and leech next. Didn't get any. All right, 10 debuffs everywhere, pretty much. 10 debuffs near enough everywhere. This is about as strong as it can get without increased attack. We need to increase attack next. Okay, as long as we get one more. Oh, come on! Just before I was about to go. You horrid. Ah. We're so close. Literally so close to having the perfect setup. I just needed to increase attack up. Alright, how much damage are we doing there? Now it's working. That's more like what I was expecting to see. So, like, as with most things, it comes down to, can you kill the head? If you can kill the heads, this is the outcome. Because that is strong. I know it's only on normal, and like a lot of people say, oh, well, it's not nightmares. Or I know, I get that, but this team is super unoptimized. Like, we basically have, like, 4 people in cursed. There's no protection sets. There's no, like, different bonuses or anything like that. Like, we got, like, Necmo in cursed, Mithrala in cursed, Lydia in cursed. And it can do the high difficulties. It just needs better team coordination, right? Probably Airstrid comes in. You probably get some protection sets in here. You probably get better speeds. Like, Martial Ed is still in a poor build. 4-star Martial Ed would get a massive damage boost. Not just from the crit damage, but also from the Nature's Wrath at 3-star. There's no cruelty in this team either. Exactly, Elixium, right? That's the difference here. Is especially with Hydra, I think the small differences in terms of, like, do you have a cruelty or not? Do you have the right champion or not? Actually makes a huge difference. Because if you can kill those heads and keep them dead quicker, then Martial Ed has more time to cook. 1A1 is a good enough damage. So, yeah, he's about 200 speed at the moment. You need Necmo's Leech, but, I mean, Martial Ed has Leech, right? And you can find Leech on lots of different champions, so that Leech is not a problem. It's fun, though. Like, you can find Leech on many, many champions. Like, I could run Rabbit if I wanted to speed it up, right? We could run Rabbit. You can run... There's always a Gwendolyn. She takes a lot of extra turns, though. But she would actually do a bunch of DP, like debuffs. Like, that's the only good thing with Gwendolyn. She would pump out a bunch of debuffs. Yannicka. Corpse Collector also dumps out a bunch of debuffs. But yeah, I think it's just a case of finding the right balance. I mean, we could bring Bivold if we wanted to throw out some provokes. We could always bring Deliana, block buffs, AoE decrease resistance, AoE leech, right? There's 3 different debuffs. It's just about bringing people that can do lots of debuffs. I think that's the valuable thing here. Like, we could bring a Teela, would bring burn, leech, hex, continuous heals. Very helpful. Actually, the leech options are great. Is Firil worth... Firil is probably the best Hydra champion in the game. I thought he would be when they first announced him. I wasn't wrong. Because what Firil enables you to do is sacrifice a support slot for damage. That's what fundamentally he allows you to do. He allows you to essentially bring a glass cannon team because of how much support he gives your team. Because he basically gives you block buffs, veil, increased resistance. He decreases the enemy's resistance and stuff. He gives you damage bonuses. He gives you decreased speed on the A1. You can just basically run so much more glass cannon. Yeah, Firil and Archer, basically you need nothing else. Because you get everything. Hex, decreased speed, block buffs, veil, bonus damage, increased accuracy, everything. Everything you need. Literally everything you need. So he is probably... Like, if you care about Hydra and you really want to push Hydra, Firil will be the one you chase. Because I think, like, some people can correct me wrong, but I think pretty much every big team that I've seen, every huge number I've seen, is all backed up by a Firil. Unless you've got like a 6-star Marichka or something crazy like that, pretty much all of them are backed up by Firil. Man, I got 5-6 hours to do this goddamn drat. Might just blast some spider. What was it, 1200? How much is this? 1200 divided by 12.818. 98 runs. 1500 energy. It's about 12 refills. That's about 480 gems there. Brilliant. Love life. Can probably get away with doing like an arena fight or 2. What about 6-star Marichka? Yeah, if you've got 6-star Marichka, she'd be quite good in Hydra, you know? Because you normally find people pair with Taras. Look at this. TEOX abuser. Guess what, my friend? I raised one TEOX with another TEOX. Where's my TEOXes? I haven't built a team for it. Pythian. TEOX, Calvalax. Romantu. Where's Romantu? Why 6-star? Just because you get access to like cruelty. Well, you cheated, didn't you? How did he go first? Oh, because I did this mistake before. TEOX versus TEOX, enemy TEOX wins. Why are these teams so strong? I did that last time. TEOX versus TEOX, he wins. I know, right? Yeah, the TEOX is the fun one at the moment. So yeah, I mean, this was good. This was a great spreadsheet we built. Like, of all the best options. Martial Ed at the moment looks like he's to be winning. But can you get him to do enough damage AoE? I think that's the big thing about Martial Ed. Because he needs to be AoE, you need to have AoE debuffs, which is a lot harder to achieve than it probably sounds like. Right? Because in order for you to get all those AoE, you need a lot of time and effort. So anyway, guys, it is 3 a.m. God, we've been streaming for hours. What the hell is today's stream? That was fun, though. I haven't done a math stream like that in a while. I've enjoyed that. That was great fun. I hope you all enjoyed it and found it fun and interesting. We learned some stuff. Like, pretty much, the only thing about martial ed is this, is for 4. So obviously, if you don't get it, then against a single target, he's quite weak. And I think that's the big thing to take away from that little test we did in martial ed. Yes, he's technically the best, but only if you can get 4 debuffs on everyone. If you can't get full 10 debuffs on everyone, then it's much easier to get lots of single target debuffs on a single target and run something like a Quintus or a Shazar or a TEOX or a Ninja. But even if you could probably get it to like 2, he starts rising in priority. And if you can find a team where he's going to fully max out, then he should probably, mathematically speaking, beats a Toshiro, which is hard. And not just beats a Toshiro, sends him into another stratosphere. We're talking 60, 70 million plus. You know, we're talking 50 to 60% more. If you can get 10 debuffs out on all decapitated heads, that's the challenge. So we'll have to see how it goes. But there we go. Thanks, guys. Have a nice evening. Ciao.